New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.
To get your information, to get spoon, 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 gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. TV. Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment. Yes, information.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.
To get your information, to get spoon, 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 television, spoon, 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 gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco to school. Politicians want to make their decision just to school. You want to know what happening in the ministry to school. Yeah, to school. Yeah, to school. You from Benjamin, to school. Yeah, to school. If you eat get back, regular, my brother, to school. You got a sport TV, you got a spoon radio, to school. Yeah, to school. You want to get a loose of it, to school. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. Yes, what you got it.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South Bend.
To the food to get your information. To the food to be part of the school television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for salvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Benjamin, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get back, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a sport TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a loose of it, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. Yes, what you got it.
Of course, Oscar Ziangbe. You're not watching from Ganta tonight, rather saying you're watching us from Dupont Road. So, Oscar, how you can do that thing? You can come Moravia 1 week, go to you go Nimba County the following week. How do you do it? Because 1 minute you're watching from Nimba, the next you're watching from Dupont Road. Otello DeBoy says I'm watching from home. Nathaniel Hill is watching us as well from Indy. Is that Indiana? David Williams watching us via YouTube. David Williams from Colorado, USA. Mambu Momo is watching us from Bismarck, North Dakota. Hope you're doing great there in Bismarck. I see you, Momo. I see you. I see you. I see you. See you doing the gorilla walk or those of you who watch Donkey Kong. You know, Donkey Kong used to be a cartoon. I don't know if they still have that series ongoing, but Donkey Kong, you know, the way Donkey Kong is to be walking, the way gorilla, you know, walking. I don't know what I think coming from Facebook today. I see everybody you're doing, oh, I see you, the freezing walk and everything. I need to give me the gist on where that other trend coming from, you know, because I see people, everybody on Facebook doing the, I know, that gorilla or that Donkey Kong, if like bamboo or like wetting. Then the other person is saying, oh, I see you. Don't allow you hiding. I see you. I know all I want coming from. But I need to feel me. I can't be left behind on that. Otello Yema, how are you doing? Watching us from Harper City there in Maryland. I was in Maryland a couple of days ago. It's a beautiful place to go to, Maryland, Harper City. But the city authorities need to pay attention to the sea erosion due to sand mining. They're doing a lot of sand mining on the beaches there. And if care is not taken, that will lead to serious sea encroachment there on the beautiful city of Harper. So to the Harper City Corporation, you need to look into that. The sand mining is becoming too dangerous to your city. You need to work on that as well. Salas and Wanye. Salas is watching us from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Hope you're doing good. Obadiah L.A. Harris Jr. from Dupont Road. Let me scroll further at the top and say hello to you. Eric McGill. Eric always watching us. And Eric has got the tendency of always being the first to comment. Eric, how do you do it? Eric McGill there. Desmond Norman says, I'm watching you from SKD Boulevard, Congo Town. Vermont Gawe from New Georgia. George Wanye from SD Cooper. Nathaniel says it's good to be back. Yeah, it's definitely good to be back on the show. We're off on Saturday and Sunday. Sometimes you need to take the well-deserved rest. And we're back up and running. Sam Pupo watching us from Cardwell. Hope you're doing wonderful. Vinicius Jr. Bar from New Crewtown. Zena passed away. Watching us from Harper, Maryland County. Where you are at, Zena, when we're in Harper, we're looking for spoon fans and all there for us to enjoy ourselves. Y'all howdy. Sonny B. Yates. Hope you're doing wonderful from Dwayne District, Bombing County. Lai Kane, Ambassador Daniel David from Nizo. David Barmon from Minnesota. I hope you're doing great. Heard the game is coming up on July 26th. Heard it's going to be a wonderful encounter and you have to be there. Garrison Wayne for Columbus, Ohio. Daniel K. Binda from Red Hill Omega Community, Painesville. Bassi Nouveau from Old Road. That's good to know. Desmond Norman. Roger Mellywan from Boston, Massachusetts. Hope you're doing wonderful. Abraham Favorite Boy Gay says, I'm watching from England. Okay, hope you're doing wonderful there. People are like bacon and what? And beans, big beans, and all that kind of stuff. Hope you're doing great. And the rest of the folks watching us, like Pose Kalo, watching us from Rehab. Abraham Amaraduna, Wule Nimle from Cameroon. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Fomba Sise, Old Matadi, Jiloy Bimba from Broville, Otello Yema, Sonny Yates, and the rest of the folks. I cannot exhaust the list, but as we're going through, you know, we'll definitely be saying hello to you guys. But I need to fill me up on that whole bending down, crying trend that's on social media. I'm seeing it on social media. I don't know what it's about, but I don't want to be left behind. So you're comment in the session there and let me know personally, what's that trend about? I see people crying, bending down, kneeling down, and all kinds of stuff. And then somebody saying, I see you, I see you, I see you. Me, I won't be left behind. I want to know what it's about. So I can be part of the trend. But you welcome to the show. This is Spoon Talk. This is undoubtedly Liberia's #1 talk show. Wherever it is you're watching us from, you're welcome. A lot to talk about today on the show. I see Mary Elliott is here. I'm still asking for the gist. Want to be in the know of that whole bending down, crying near the car thing that I see you on Facebook. I don't know what it's about. Sabentos Kamara and the rest of the folks will open the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your mind by a lot of trending issues in the country. In fact, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, Alexander Benedict Cummins, has said, look, Liberian people now trust the government when it comes to the $19 million trust. And Cummins had a huge press conference today and said, look, there is a need for international independent investigation. The ANC leaders say the people there and the government, they don't trust them. When the government tell them say about it, just they say it's raining. Liberian people will stand under the rain for them to be soaked before they believe that it's raining. There is no trust, according to the leader of the ANC. And so he's saying, for the whole thing, in fact, how the drugs even came in the country, Cummins concerned. Say $19.2 million worth of drugs to come in the country. How did it come into the country? And he's alleging that there are big hands and big players, people who can manipulate the system, people that can make things happen. That or them and that can make things happen. So Mr. Cummins had a huge press conference today, and that is going to be talked about on the show as well. Musa Belete now fire again. This time around, down from fake page or a perceived or a proposed or a reported fake page. Remember, Musa said the same thing some days ago and said, oh, that fake page, they're carrying fake news and all that kind of thing. And he said a prelude in Grange there during the CDC's 22nd anniversary celebration. He fired that. So if we're forming opposition alliance or coalition, it shouldn't just be about moving United Party. The leader of the CMC has reiterated. In fact, he now repeat what he said, or back again one more time. This time around, he now add a question to it. And the question he added is for CDC. Musa Belede said, and not just to remove United Party from in power. That is why the opposition should unite. But there should be a clear agenda, clear roadmap on governance, on transparency, on accountability, on also other big things. Then he ended up by saying and by asking, what thing CDC one can do in power again? What thing they not do in a 6 year that they can do that they want to do again? That they should come back from opposition and can rule the country. They should explain to the Liberian people. In fact, he said, y'all can't explain. CDC, what thing y'all want to do in power again? That if a party will join any coalition, any alliance to get a CMC into anything, there must be clear roadmap, not just to remove the governing party, but how will it deliver better leadership to the country. William Musa Belete, these are just some of the trending issues. We'll go to the phone lines. You'll call us up. Daniel Sano down West again. Daniel Sano down West. This time around, Daniel Sano accusing former Basso Superintendent John J. Bakpe or racking. According to Daniel Sano, John J. Bakpe can just rack, just selling all the county equipment and he rack it. According to Daniel Sano, the superintendent compound installed it. That the new government had to come in power and spend money to renovate and construct a new superintendent compound. That every little iron, I know according to him, Janet Babel at the iron man. In the man he passing the community and say, Bale, oh, I can buy oh iron, I can buy oh car battery, I can buy oh queens, tier money. The man can be Scrap men and working, just rock. Then I said that how Johnny Papa just rock. Oh, the county equipment, Grand Basso County. The only thing he said, Johnny Papa not rock that land. I ain't into about land. But he said Johnny Papa sold all the county equipment. And in fact, civil society people in Grand Basso were calling for Mr. Papa's prosecution for racking all the old iron that he came across in Grand Basso. Those are some of the trending issues happening in the country. The president has called for investigation into Phoebe, the Phoebe situation. He has reinstated those who were suspended for a month. He has constituted a commission to, investigate the issues happening at Phoebe. Those and other things are definitely going to be discussed on the show tonight. So what you need to do, you need to share the show with your friends and your family members. You need to call in right now. We're opening the phone lines 077771075, 055101075. And let's hear you out. Tell us what's on your mind. What is on your mind? That's the segment right now. The CEO and the rest of the guys are definitely going to come on the show, and we'll take your calls right now. This first person on the line, let's take this first person. Hello? Wait. Hold on, smart. Trying to. Sorry, is it why I need again? All right, just hold on, Eric. We seem to have some kind of issue here. I'm trying to put you on speakerphone so that we'll be able to hear you better, because all I want you talking about, I know who you can move from Empower for you to come Empower. Hold on 1 minute. Let me, before you waste money, let me put the call on speaker. Yeah, because all I want you talking about, taking somebody from Empower. All I want to talk. Let me hear you now. Hello? Yeah, you say your name again?
So, well, I'm Mr. Eric Niam, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Moshwaro County, October 2020 now.
Thank you. Let's go. What's on your mind?
Okay, what on my mind is this. Let me say this to the public, to the listening public. A constructive opposition is a potential government in waiting. What goes around comes around. The blow is all we have. Make the king and build the nation.
Wait, hold on. You reading from paper?
I'm not reading from paper.
My man, you reading from paper. You reading from paper.
Oh, I'm saying from my mind.
My man, you reading from paper. Look at you reading the thing. Let's keep the peace and save the king. Yeah, my man, leave that thing. Like, yeah, you want to run your campaign? Like, yeah, you want to run your campaign and be giving political statement. Baba, man, you can't pay for airtime. You can't like keep the peace and make the king. You can't rap political. I mean, for the they got a con. Like yeah, the mega made political speech. Like keep the peace and make it. Can't pay for airtime. Will keep the peace and make it. Let me take this next person on the line. Don't can pay your money. You want to be here. You want to use what on your mind. Hello. How are you, sir?
This is Oscar Zigbe. I'm calling from a resident in Duboro.
I mean, you better get confused, people. What minute you Duboro, the next minute you compare. How are you?
Bye-bye.
What's on your mind, Oscar?
Yeah, all of mine have to do with when we have the transfer of the people who register the vehicles and doing the Lexington bill of the house.
Is it LTMI?
Yeah, it's in that.
Yeah, go ahead, Oscar. What's on your mind?
The government has given to foreign national, they need to put mechanisms in place. Because we have a group of people who just sitting in for the fair when you're going to go through your documentations, they just rush on you, who can help you. And when
they tell our team from transport, they carry the LTMR to now, we can help you.
You can go down to journalists and see.
Yeah, we'll
so
one time go
we
there.
are called upon the manager of that LTMR to put mechanisms in place. Because of who are there, when they take your money for you to get a document, it's very tough.
Oh.
They'll be hiding themselves. They want to run away with money.
Why are you speaking from experience?
I'm speaking from experience. I experienced it today. These are the call and talk on it.
Okay.
So the manager has to put my in the place to see how best they can restrict people from there. Because we don't know who can go there to go hustle. So that place should be play with other restrictions. So we see that it's not other restrictions. So it's not good for we who are going there to do our document.
Okay, Oscar. Fair point.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oscar Zingben there. Not calling from Gompa as he usually does on the show, but calling from Dupont Road and raising concern over, people there acting like they want to help. Hello?
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't really hear you, but let's try it out, please.
Hello?
Oh man. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We'll put the WhatsApp number up later, folks. Just hold on a bit. Let's take some local calls first, and we'll put the WhatsApp number up. Hello?
Good evening, Dama.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Edmond Carr, concerned Librarian for Justice in District 5, Masurano County.
Go ahead, Edmond.
Thank you. I would like to take this time to express thanks and appreciation to Alexander Benedict Cummings for his stand against this drug, because that is why we want opposition unity. Opposition should speak up, because these are things that affect the citizen and also the country, because once the country is dry, and the effect can be negative on the country, not on the party. So if we will have drug issue in this country from the 8th of the past month, and we are in July now, we passed 12 now, I mean, we're going 1 plus. Up to present, we are talking about one person, and that one person is one facilitator. So all of these those who the facilitator, we cannot see none of them.
Okay,
so
brother.
we are also joining to call for an independent investigator. We don't trust the government.
Thank you.
We go on one more, we cannot see anything. So the only way we will come to a logical conclusion of the whole 19.2 million cocaine is for an independent investigator to step in.
Thank you. Thank you very much, concerned citizen for justice. 077771075 055101075. We're about to pin the WhatsApp number on the screen. You can use this number to call. For those of you watching us via various online platforms, you can use the WhatsApp number on the screen to call, but we'd still take more calls a year. Hello?
Good evening, my brother.
How are you, sir?
Thank you. My name is I'm fully into the proud member of Concerned Librarian for Justice.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you. What is on my mind is you have to do with $19.2 million worth of cookie. And what I've been saying is what Mr. Kumi just said tonight. What the fact is that Jeffrey Kumu, as the Inspector General of the Librarian National Police, who is one of the investigators, will tell us that one of the suspects who was here, they don't let the country by me on the same one, my or whosoever, will tell us that this guy is a young man who's looking for school. You will tell you, but that you know, he's hustling, he's always guaranteeing, getting 10, 50, 20. So many get common rules that they have started nonsense, like this is depending somebody. And for our statement today, they have left the country. Even there was still a money country. The question should be responsible.
Okay.
So, calling the international community to bring investigators as a fully and
thank you.
Actually, some of us will come for that, for calling for that investigators, because they will let me call them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief, and thank you for calling wherever it is you called us from. Let's take this person on the WhatsApp number. Hello.
I'm on the name is Elston the Legend. We say I do call from the US of A.
You're welcome.
Interacting with you for the first time. My
Pleasure.
pleasure. I have an observation, and it would behoove anybody who's opposed to this government. I've realized lately I have not heard any complaints about our civil servant being paid. It looks like this government is on top of that part of Liberia, which is very important for parents to take pay on a regular basis to be able to take care of their children's school fees and the rest of the other responsibility of parents. So if anyone who is opposed to this government, I want you to call and tell me if there's if you have an objection to what I'm saying. I would love that, because I know there are other hiccups in this government. Like, for instance, right now we are faced with this whole dilemma of $19 million drugs. But so in the past was $100 million drug. We're not going to go into the nitty-gritty of that, but I'm just saying.
You say you're not going into it, but you just mentioned it as a means of contrasting.
We have from a communication background, so we use some tactics in terms of diversion.
I mean, you're afraid of your diversionary tactics, yeah.
All right, but it's like not interacting with you for the
pleasure.
first time.
Pleasure.
Pleasure. You are a very good host.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. All right. So we take this next person on the WhatsApp line, and then we'll go back to the local numbers. Liberians home and abroad are equally interested in what's happening in the country. Hello.
Yeah, hi, Damon. Yeah, my name is Mr. Suleiman Renner, calling from the UK.
You're welcome, Chief.
Yeah, I'm just calling to say that President Boakai is the only president in the Republic of Liberia that have set the record since Joseph Jenkins rival time by going into the pub, because not even a club, to sit there while...
How you call the people club pub?
It's a pub.
How you can call it reduce the people club into a pub?
But Damo, if I want even reduce this, I want to call it King Ju Shop.
Mama, get to that kind of thing. La big club, Daniel.
No, but Damo, nothing like King Ju Shop.
Okay,
why
go
people
to your,
suffering?
Go to your point.
Why the kids on the street are suffering concerning the $19 million drugs in our country? He's sitting in a pub, laughing and smiling like all is well in the country. And I think that being hypocritical to the Liberian people.
So you're trying to say there's someone not fun enough for him to laugh and smile?
I saw the man was singing Damo said, I said, me not know the sing I can sing.
Later you have from the UK.
Thank you.
Go get hard down in the place. Call it for syrup club. You call pop, you know. Anyway, a British man, so you know, we take note of the differences in language. A British man, so they left pop business. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Wow. Diamond.
Yes, sir.
This is Jonathan calling from Ghana State.
You're welcome, Jonathan. I know the voice.
Fabric.
Yeah, I know the voice.
Spoon Fabric. I'm carrying a banner for Spoon FM at your station.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you receive it. I gave it to one receptionist, one short bread lady. And
yeah,
that you told me to be going. I've been going there.
That's my Nancy. But we'll find time. And we'll link up. You know.
Yeah, but you have a banner there?
I will check. But everything that you deliver at the station, once she receives it, she will definitely turn it over. We have to, yeah.
I want you to look at it, and I believe strongly you'll be interested in it because it is for the Spoon family.
All right.
Spoon Fabric.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night to you. 0777 1075 0555 101075. The WhatsApp number is also pinned on the screen. You can use that number to call in. Let's go back to the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hello, my name is Genevieve Pratt Brown. I'm calling from Iowa, Des Moines.
You're welcome, man. Please go ahead. What's on your mind?
Thank you for the show. You know, I'm feeling so disheartening. I'm not happy at all.
Are you happy?
Concerning the issue of the drugs. When it comes to the layman, you will see arrest fast. But when it comes to people who are part of the government and their hands in the cookie jar, it takes so long. Look how many days it has taken for this party for the people who are involved in this drugs issue to come to book. You know how long? We are in the diaspora. We are trying to help people back home to go to rehabs, and then when the children go back in the society, they relapse. 2 times, our child that I supported, 2 times he has gone to the rehab and relapsed 2 times because when he comes out, he can't meet the stuff out. It's in the community. How does it get in the community?
Okay.
Who brings it? So the government need to do something.
All right,
they need to bring the people to book. Let them shame them so that they will stop bringing drugs in the country.
All right, ma'am.
Because we are suffering. Our children are dying.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Damo.
All right, 077771075, 055101075. We'll go back to our local lines. That's what we'll do. We'll take some calls on the local numbers, and then we take calls on the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
Yes.
Yeah, Damo. This is David King, an executive member of the Concern of Liberians for Justice.
Okay.
Yeah, Damo, what is on my mind has to do with the record setting, the record setting record of President Boakai. Though President Boakai has been the first president in the entire world that have gone to net club. That when you go and do research.
My man, do your own research and provide me your fact.
No president in the world. Even Chancellor who had AK. You know, one day went to a club. Okay, we saw his son in a nightclub, busting bottom people. Yeah, that was Chancellor for you. His son did that. But for him to go to nightclub, I mean, he said to us the last time I checked, he said strange thing will happen. Now happen. I think this.
So that's my strange thing there.
Yeah, happening now. The president go to one cup and said that everybody was my friend who left the land for UK. You know, he said that. When smoke coming up on the other side, and the president said right there, we got 19.2 million drug issue in the country.
All right, man.
When you are on the country,
yeah, close up quickly so we can take others.
The students told us that when he returned, there will be serious taken by him. So
okay.
He came back. What we saw for him was he said in one cup with smoke all around him. Thank you, man.
Thank you. 077771075, 055101075. We're still accepting calls. What's on your mind? Let us know. What's that trending issue on your mind? We take more local calls and then we return to the WhatsApp line. Hello? Hello? Yeah, you're live. Go ahead.
My name is Pote Do Senior, and I join you from Sano County to be specific to administrative district. My concern have to do with Dano Sano. I'm talking about the costing, minister of costing. I think Dano Sano should focus on informing the Liberian people the situation at the Solomon border. You know, since the Guinea occupy our border, the government is not briefing the people of Liberia as to how the people who are there homeless, how are they managing, how their children are going to school. So I think the ministry of courses to be all taking the Liberian people.
Okay.
Instead of them going and somebody that is saying that that is Bible and the former superintendent or great pastor or so on everything in great pastor. I think we have government that's supposed to they know that Dano Sano have problem.
Okay, sir.
They should say take it to court, but not to the issue. Let's look at the case of Yega Koruba.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
The government has tried the issue of Yega Koruba. Why Yega Koruba stay in a power like that?
All right, Chief. We have to leave it there and take other callers. Thank you. Thank you as well for calling. At least let's take a minute to, make our points, and then we can take as many callers as possible. Hello on the WhatsApp line. Local callers, just hold on a bit on our Liberia lines. Let's take calls on the WhatsApp line. We'll get back to the to our local callers as well. You on the line? Please go ahead.
Hey, Damo, how are you?
Fine, sir. Please go ahead.
I'm calling from Sacramento, California. I'm Chris. I'm a Liberian. I have people in Liberia, and we assisting people that in Liberia by helping them. Usually, people talk about Sogos, Let's trust the people checking phones and bags for other people. But what about the people that steal with the stroke of the pen? My basic question to you is Blue Star and Orange Networks. We send data to people from here. We send $5 data. We pay to send the data. They will take off 50 cents when they get to Liberia. When they put the data or credit on their phone, it's only for 24 hours. Whether they use it or not, it's only for 24 hours. If I pay for something and I want to use it next year, it's mine. Blue Star and Orange got no business to take the people's data or take their credit. I have never heard your network talking about it, and I've been listening to it. If you save my number, if you have it, I've been listening to you people.
So why you want for all to talk about again?
Blue Star and Orange not stealing people's data. They're stealing.
All right, so Buffman, there is something called terms and condition. You're aware of those? You're in an advanced country. Each company has its own T&Cs. So if the term and condition says when you activate this data, it expires in 24 hours, and you decide to do that, you've decided to go by those terms and conditions. So what we can do is we cannot come and criticize a business for having its own T&Cs, but we can look into how we ourselves can elevate the debate into giving us unlimited data that doesn't expire in such a short time because of the economic constraints. We can have that conversation, but we cannot come and criticize somebody for having their terms and conditions.
Allow me to say this.
Yeah.
I pay for internet here. I pay for my internet here.
Which country are you?
I pay for my USA.
Okay.
I pay for my phone service here. The services of my phone. Every month I pay. I can use that data and internet to call the phone.
How long does your phone service last?
1 month.
So in that 1 month, you use the data at the end of the month, part of, right?
Yes.
That's your.
But doesn't mean what you start can do it for 1 month.
So that question there, you can pose it to them. We can have a constructive conversation.
CEO, he can go for
all right, man. But that's a good one. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah. Boomberger.
Yeah, but I mean, I just joined in. Why is he calling my name?
No, the man said he let alone for plenty of things to talk about. So you should talk about the fact that the duration of data packages in Liberia, the mobile service providers, the MNOs, they should look at revising it and making it, if you buy, it stays as long as you use. So we're just having a constructive conversation surrounding that. So he said you should talk about it because data is expensive.
But it's not only restricted to this government down. It's since Madam said each time, since Ben that UNM brought in cell phone company, Emmanuel Jordan, they are exploiting the people from one LTA to another LTA. I'm hearing myself. They are all exploiting the folks. We'll find time to discuss the LTA stuff. They're doing business though. Don't get me wrong, but can you imagine somebody say hello for 1 minute and everything gone? You remember those days when people had free 1 minute or free data or free something, free 3 days, something like that. Everything gone, right? And the people just suffer, man. It's not about this government. We should just find a solution. There must be a solution. I hate to call those folks' name. And Clarence Massacre, LTA, he will bring change, that scam. But you want me to talk about it though? I can talk about it. The Liberian people pick up the 7 cents and say hello, $2 gone. They say, how you doing? $4 gone. You come by here, pam, 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 pam. That all we give you. See that?
How you can sound when you
pam, 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 pam. I mean, what kind of nonsense is that? Yeah, I mean, don't let us go there, man. I beg you. We shouldn't talk about it. But listen, President Barker, I think President Barker will fix it though. Do you think he will fix it? He will solve this cell phone company mess? Damn, I mean, you in Liberia, you know how it is. I mean, what you think?
If it is soft, that would be a good one. There are a lot of things that we can work on, and I agree with the caller, but I disagree with the caller that once businesses have their terms and conditions and you apply, you have to abide by that side I take. But should there be changes? Yes.
The terms and conditions should be negotiated by the government. All right, you agree with me, right? It should be for the people and for the enjoyment, for the people have to benefit. Adamo, do you know about the universal surcharge? Do you know about that?
I've heard about it.
Do you know how much money? Do you know how much money Israel Arkansas and used to eat? And they put a name on universal surcharge. You know who eating that money today? Oh. Go ask Ben, the commissioner Ben. Go ask Patrick Hunter. Go ask Clarence Massacre. Go ask our sister that over there. Don't get me started on on LTA. LTA is they are not in the people's interest. From one government to another, they are not. They are not, and that's the problem. So President Boy got to face it. You bring Ben Fofana, former representative, the man they put fire in, put in there. You bring Clarence Massacre, former representative, the man then then how you call it, deputy speaker Thomas Fala say he let the man, he removed the man. And Thomas Fala tell the man, said the man go to Lofa, they will not even vote for him again. So he must keep his LTA job. But don't get me started like this. I came in peace. Down.
Now why you were peace?
Yeah, it's a symbol of peace. I came in peace. Down. Don't do that to me today. Please don't. I beg you, don't do it. The people want us to talk about the drugs issue. We got new recordings, and Edwin Snow is coming on the show, and we got Ronnie Sear is coming. I heard that Leo Napono is coming, right? And we talk about Mr. Combs' speech today. We're going to talk about Musa Benedict. Nobody knows what side you're on. Whether left or right, whether
on the message on the side will be
Musa Benedict is a cador. Musa Benedict is a cador. Yeah, he is a cador. Musa Benedict, he doesn't have the spine. He's spineless. And I know you're going to get velvet. He doesn't have the balls.
The political leader of the CMC is spineless.
But Damo, my mother, your mom.
No, but I'm asking you, I didn't hear you right. Probably.
But I will tell you, Musa Benedict is spineless. Musa, you won't get opposition. You won't get opposition. You won't support Joel. You listen. He wrote his own stuff. He came back and he denied. He said not him. But I'm saying the same thing that was written on the paper. So Musa Benedict, Musa Benedict, he doesn't have the spine. Maybe that Dr. Richardson connecting Musa Benedict vertebrae 1, vertebrae 2, vertebrae 3, 4. They are connecting it. Dr. Richardson, Jacob Jada, and Dr. Richardson Osman. Today that his birthday, we send a shout out to him. But let me say this to you. Musa Benedict, he can talk for himself. He just and nothing. Don't get me hot on with Musa. Let's go back on LTA.
We can talk for him.
Listen, I think Musa are AI generated. I begin to believe that Musa Benedict is AI generated. Yeah, seriously.
Asking the person AI generator or the thing you can talk like AI generator.
Musa is not a real Musa. Musa like AI. I believe so.
Yeah, man.
Musa like AI. Because you cannot have Musa. I'm not hearing you, my man. You won't talk. Don't waste my time, man. I'm not hearing you, man.
So I say, what happened to the real human being? AI can't take over.
Because look at Musa. You wrote your own thing. You put it on Facebook. Give me what Musa wrote. You got it? You put it on Facebook. We share. You came out. You said no. Now you read it. Then you saying the same thing that was written on the paper. I mean, what kind of yama is that? And that's why the Liberian people like me. Ego eyes. Well, you know what? I'm picking to call me Ego Baby, but Ego eyes. Listen. They used to call me Ego Baby. That my brother called me Ego Baby. That's my name, Ego Baby, right? Because I used to fly, right?
How many needs I want having for poop?
That mention there. They used to call me Ego Baby. But let me say this though, to tell you the truth, and CMC people will get from me today. But Musa cannot look at John Malawea and say, we don't want you. Musa right one thing he take about hey, you very John Malawea, go tell John Malawea. When you have for you and John Malawea friendship, relationship, leave her alone. 1 minute the member tell you why he coming back, the next minute the man shouldn't come back. Another minute the member tell you if he will come back. What kind of yama? Listen, Tipos, That Yama in our head, Musa must give me our head. We don't want to listen to Musa. Do you know that, to tell you the truth, and CMC will get mad with me? Come on, pay attention to this. Do you know that Musa Benetton and the Bon County project on J. Melvin Cole, the McGibby project, the bombing project on Dazzle Johnson, all of them are sleeping.
But imagine I went and bought 800 some old pieces of steel raw and tin for
where Musa Yellow truck? Where Musa Yellow machine? Send January 10. What a yellow machine? You better stop this.
Musa argue that.
What Musa Yellow machine? You better stop this thing, Damo. You don't make me fail. I will leave the show today. You go ask Musa for the yellow machine. What Musa Yellow machine promised the Liberian people? The mail machine was coming before the government owned a yellow machine. What happened with it? You ever have a yellow machine again? Let's just stop this thing, man. Musa, my brother, don't let us do this, man.
Brother AR, then you said that your brother again.
I'm thinking, listen, that's not thing. People they are fake. They are not real. Musa got to be Musa. Not the Musa we know. Don't do this, man. Don't do this. The man say bring a yellow machine January 10th. Everybody, hey, political leader Musa, hey. The man made Jacob to leave CDC and all to come and support him because Jacob told Mao there.
I know, Muna yellow machine made Jacob to join there.
That yellow machine, Jacob told Mao there. Then you get Bangura. Bangura said, oh, man, don't go there. Musa said, oh, me $2,140. Musa said, he pay the man. Musa said, the man will give a $10 no before you can pay the man. You say he pay the man? The man refused to get $10 no. My man, listen, I'm saying to you, Musa, my friend, brother, he got to be AI. He should stop being AI generated. You ask AI for anything that will get on you. Musa. I mean, the Liberian people need to be told the truth. You will get very with me tired, Damo. That's me. I want you to get very with me. No problem. I still love you, the fly love poo-poo. No problem. I still love, no, not you. I'm talking about the people that get very with me. I still love them, the fish love water. You know how picking slang. When we go look for the junior, I love you, the fly love poo-poo. I love the feel, you know. I still love them, no problem. But you cannot tell me, right, that Musa is a serious man. Listen, I have demoted Musa to 5th place in the election. Mr. Cummings can't tell.
Well, are you the new Alec Gender Widow?
I have my Gender Widow is in trouble. Gender Widow told 4 people to that place and United States it first. I heard. Don't let me talk about Gender Widow. I get judgment that Gender Widow and I get some people to Egypt for something at conference for money based thing. I heard. Don't put me in General Widow. Let me lead the man today, right?
So why CMC and demote CMC to 5th place? Why?
CMC is 5th place. All the promises Musa have made, have he kept them? All the promises Musa have made. Let's ask the Liberian people, which one of those promises he kept? Which one of them? I'm not talking about Musa today. We are on drugs stuff. That somebody called me today and they were making me vex. So let me tell them, Musa. I hear you, man. I hear you, man. You bubbling in my ear. I hear you. Leave me alone. I hear you. Don't do that, man. All the promises, which one? Go to McGibby. Go to Bon County. Jim Melvin goes thinking about leaving Musa. The man called me 2 days ago. He said, man, it's looking good. I will leave. Jim Melvin Cole, you think about leaving Musa. They put them talking. Sano Dazzle Johnson coming back, he started talking to Jeremiah Kun already. Now Jeremiah Kun a snake. He's throwing everybody. Look at Wema Pay. Wema Pay and pay hey. Wema Pay, pay hey. Wema Pay, pay hey. Why don't give me out here, man? The other man come to can't talk about Lone Star. And then man talk about Lone Star, we're kicking for the show.
The musician in you, Rami now, Wema Pay, pay.
I'm politics now, yeah. I will talk about Prophet Key. No, but Wema Pay, pay hey. No problem. That Wema Pay, my man. What was done today? Jeremiah Kun is a leader. I know opposition will get better with me, but I want to see a political leader like and go to the people say they were enemy, but Jeremiah Kun said, no problem, I'm going beyond enemy down. If you will kill me, I'm going to shake hands. And that was unique. We're talking about it.
That's sure down there.
Yeah, they were talking about it. Listen, where I am today, I will convince Yaka Koluba to go visit Jeremiah Kun. Me, I will do it. I'll convince Yaka Koluba when he go back to Liberia, he will take a picture of Jeremiah Kun and talk. I mean, I'm not gonna praise Jeremiah Kun. I about to say something bad about Jeremiah Kun. I don't praise Jeremiah Kun. Everybody know that I don't like Jeremiah Kun. They know that very well. You just say you know. You can be begging me sometimes, say, oh, can I go do Jeremiah? I don't care about Jeremiah Kun, but the fact is that he acted like a leader. You know that. You know that. You ain't gonna get people that Germany and they're talking. No. Listen, Musa gotta be real. I know, listen, Musa brother coming on the show today, how you call him? Adam Snow coming on the show. Musa become, listen.
Yeah.
No. Let me show you something. Let me show you something about Musa, right? I know people get. You see this? You see this? Mm-hmm. You see this? What is this?
Robin.
Okay, I got something I can bring it up together.
Yeah, you got elastic against scratch.
Elastic. You call that thing elastic, right?
Yeah.
That's how Musa are looking, right? That's how Musa are working. But if you scratch it too much, it can't scratch no more. It just gotta be the same way now. It can come back. You get what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get what you're saying because
you trying to get what I'm saying because you won't be politically correct. No.
Yeah, your brother, but then you call it man. I like you call it
Musa. The man get friend with me. I want him myself to play. Musa. I mean, Musa. The man promised me for Russell to give Musa once a contribution for a campaign to contribute for IE. We for recording the man can pick up.
For like Russell, who crowd to cry? Why you crying more?
No, Russell is my brother. Don't you making me very trying to scare me? I would deal with him too, but I'm my brother. You can do that. My man, we should have no secrets, my man. Listen, people dropping, people dying, people moving. Say your own and go. They can get bad with you. They will get bad tired. That business, my man. I don't care. We gotta say. I got different and talk about Musa. Musa local president, we are inter-president, we are say how you call it? President, where I don't want you to be our political leader. He can do it. He just sacrifice.
I think today the man said what the cities need to explain to the Liberian people, what thing they coming by the power for. So he said the man AI or talking
so that Musa will go on radio to tell the Liberian people that CDC will explain to them. Seriously, you believe Musa? You believe Musa? That Musa will go on radio and tell the Liberian people, say, President, we can't tell where you coming back from. Like Musa don't know. Yeah, you want to tell me that Musa he doesn't know?
Stay on. Before I answer your question, make something clear. Jeremiah Kun, they're not my enemy. I got my issue with Joseph Boakai, and Joseph Boakai is my issue. So Jeremiah.
But I'm not sure also you and President Boakai business, man. It's not if the price is right, you and President Boakai will solve your problem. Leave me alone.
Let me talk now.
No. Leave me alone. Let me tell you something on the show today, right? Today I'm on the show, I'm taking no nonsense. If the price is right, you and President Boakai will be friends. You guys not enemy. You just fight with the old man for nothing. Because you know why your calculation went off by -3. But when we get add the math and do the math and the addition, subtraction, you fine. You're a free agent. You're a free agent. If you're not telling me President Boakai for what? President Boakai
I will be in Liberia. I will be in Liberia on Wednesday. Friday, I'm going to visit Jeremiah Kun office.
No problem. Go visit Jeremiah Kun. But all that thing is saying
for that.
You don't have a comment. No problem. That would be good thing. Tell the sedition they will get fair. Let me tell you something.
Remember today.
I will not remember today. But you got to tell the whole people. You and myself have that relationship. We talk, we compare notes, we agree to do what we want to do. You remember Farmington? You remember Farmington Hotel? The woman that you carried there, and I paid $263 that night for you to stay there.
Room 314.
I paid $263 when we were leaving. And I don't know what you did in that room.
No, but stay on. You know, in politics, there's no permanent enemy and no permanent friend.
People don't know. People see
interest at large. You move on.
That's it. Yeah. People got to know Yaka and President Boakai get no beef. We are working modality.
I want you to do the right thing.
That's all Yaka want.
Stanton, you want this show with Eddie Murphy, Shrek? Somebody come across as Shrek. Very annoying, my man.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You know who is annoying in our show? That's the donkey. Not Shrek.
But the donkey is Shrek. Yeah,
No, the donkey is not Shrek.
No, the donkey is Eddie Murphy. And that's
the donkey is not Shrek. The donkey is not Shrek.
The donkey is not Shrek.
Correct.
The donkey is not Shrek. But the donkey is who I'm talking about.
Yeah. The donkey is crazy. It's very, very crazy. Russell, what's up, man? What's going on with you, my man?
Not a whole lot of not a whole lot better. Just trying to keep things moving and keep things, running smoothly as possible. It's great seeing you all, Conor Gray. Great seeing you, Diamond, Representative Yeke Koluba. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's good to see you, my brother. It's good to see you. You're doing exceptionally well.
What's up, brother?
You're doing exceptionally well with that Lone Star thing. We'll talk about it later. I want to say, Chief Fubi Henry, it's good to see you. It's been a while. I know you've been traveling. They put say that bill that you submitted, that proposed thing for NASCO is on deaf ear. It will not go anywhere far. I'm just telling you what they tell me. I just telling you, man. You try doing Jowiata, you not try doing it. Person didn't do it. But you know what? It will work, Fubi. It will work when you go and join them. I hope that you win that election coming up. If you join them, then you can push your agenda.
Yeah, the 365 pieces of regular you buy like can be do.
You talking to me?
Yeah, but you bought 365 pieces of ring. Anybody ain't buy that, you bought it.
Where I bought 365
pieces of iron rig, the low rig. I don't know if you can clean the dish for us, so can be prepared to have.
Well, always clean the dish. I don't want it.
No, but I want to say all of you. Fubi, let me say this to you. You love Labrador, Fubi. I will support you. I will support you because you're a good man. I do. Seriously, I say on the show. If you decide to run the game, run. Whether you win or not, you still get my support. I will give you 50% of my support and give Safoko 50%. You can do what you want to do with it. Yeah, because Safoko, I'm a man. I can guarantee you I will not give anybody 1 inch more. I give you 50, I give Safoko 50. Yeah, then you can decide what you want to do. But Fubi, you're a genuine guy. You love the country. You mean well for your district, and I hope you can jump in this thing and try again. Don't give up. Don't give up. Seriously, I do appreciate you on the show. Conor L. Remy Gray, how you doing today? I appreciate you. Huh?
I said thank you. I said give me another option.
Yes. Thank you. I know you're a good man, Fubi, seriously. We get the representative. Yeke Koluba to the Supreme Court can rule, the man is still represented. Toma Fala will get him money. If Toma Fala not get him money, we'll put Toma Fala ball outside. Yeah, I'm talking about Richard Kun. Richard Kun not the one running our house. That Toma Fala running our house. Richard Kun get too many allegations.
Let me make the disclaimer on the show.
No, Richard Kun not running that house. Richard Kun got too much of female allegation on him.
I want to concentrate on the agreement that was signed between Mr. Boakai and myself that the country will be all right.
The country will be all right. No problem. But again, I will say this to you though. We'll beat on Thomas Fala. Thomas Fala got to pay Yeke money when everything is right. I will say this to everyone. Richard Kun is not running that house. That Thomas Fala running it. If Thomas Fala say he will be speaker today, he will be speaker. Richard Kun can do jack about it. Richard Kun got no flavor. He has nothing. He just there like a, I want to say something, but I'm not allowed to. He's a speaker that just run beyond all the women and the allegation on him too much. So, only Thomas Fala saving our house right now. Every Thomas Fala got almost 26 men behind him. 26. He got Marcus Thomas. He got the 3 people or 4 people from Lofa County. He got Yeke Koluba behind him. He got Foden Fambula behind him. He got James Cole behind him. I can name them. Even Thomas Fala have recruited J. Marvin Cole. Thomas Fala told Marvin Cole, you got to come and apologize. Sam Jala, he began Thomas Fala. You want me to name all of them? James Debbie, the man that leave the minority black as chairman, he joined Thomas Fala. And the man say he's Sam because
but you know you're black, you know all the thing here.
But I know, my man, I'm there. So Thomas Fala is the only man right now that can call the shot. That's what I'm telling you. I'm serious. The Labrador people know that. Thomas Fala is the only man that can call all the shot. You call the man Richard Kun as speaker. He's not. He's speaker by for name because we got to present to the international community that we get structure in the country. The Tom Father want to be speaker today. Richard Kun can stop him, and that's the embarrassment. You know, that's the embarrassment. Let me have so many allegations. Richard Kun say you were begging somebody. Anyway, let me leave that one. Let me leave Richard Kun today. Let me behave myself, damn. You know where I came from. I went to the Chinese store. I bought my food. I ate my Chinese food. So it's turning my eye. You know that. You know that. And I want to say to all of you, though, it's going to be a beautiful show today. I heard that Leo Napolo Johnson is coming on tonight because Mr. Cummings spoke. So it's Leo or Mr. Cummings, man, that he's supporting Mr. Cummings or he's an independent. We asked Leo tonight, right? Evan Mervyn Snow is in London, I believe. London Bridge is falling. And Evan Mervyn Snow, Senator Snow, will be joining us also. We're going to be bringing Rodney Sear. Rodney Sear of the Front Page Africa. He just arrived from somewhere to somewhere. Once he's settled, he will be joining us. And we'll be discussing drugs. We got audio. I want you to hear. We got video. I want you to see Paul King at the bank depositing that money. We got text messages. This one is big today. So when you say your own, sit back, share the show, it's going to be so juicy. That's going to be juicy. We have text messages between Marcus U.S. Brown and that of Paul King. Audio, people talking, right? We got Michael U.S. Brown talk, they call him Potoba, right? Let's see. We have got all of the document, and we'll be sharing with you today. We'll be sharing with you. Then you're going to ask the question, what's going on with Osotwe involvement in this drugs issue? We got new development. Y'all think we'll forget? We'll leave the drugs thing. No, we're not leaving the drugs thing. And we got new development on the border issue with the Guineans leave. I don't know if they want a national security issue. I don't know. But I think we got to discuss it. We got new development on the border issue, my people. New development, new videos. I hope we have the time to discuss this. Because what is happening, we got to talk it. You told your own, I told my own. A lot is happening. A lot is happening. Welcome to the show. It will be a juicy show. Get your popcorn. Get your popcorn. Get your wine, a beautiful money. If you want to drink wine out on our show, get your Kool-Aid, get your juice. And let's discuss the issues concerning Liberia. We miss you guys. I was ready to do the show on Saturday. Dama said, Chief, I tired. I just came back from Maryland. I said, Dama, okay, what are you telling me? Dama said, Chief, I beg you, we shouldn't do the show. Can we watch the football game? But people, you're not telling the truth. I agree with Dama. I said, let's watch Argentina and play. We did. We watched the football game. Sunday, the same thing. I said, Dama, what's up? Dama said, Chief, my man, Chief, let's pack everything. I called Randy say, I said, Randy say, can we cancel today? Sometimes we get tired, Russell. Sometimes we as human beings, we get tired. We do. Liberia is not burning. Liberia is still a place now. I think President Boga has stabilized Liberia.
No.
Because no. We put it in the chat room. You want Adam, you can talk in the chat room. Only to attack Jefferson Chelsea, that you know how to talk in the chat room. We'll put the information and you can see it. It's not Jefferson Chelsea put information in the chat room. You attack.
People kept asking me. I said, I don't know.
My man, it's on our page back. It's not crime now. What's up?
My man, it is like crime now. When you come up, the poor got to know. We owe them the explanation. You know that one, Diamond Slanger?
So, Congress, I remember issue now. When I do cost me, you can pay attention to how you're going to chat. You be fighting with me. But to read all things, you read it.
Don't argue in the chat room.
Hey,
but you guys try to argue. I just trying to get your address so that I can show up there.
But I'm saying to you now. But I come to visit you. I saw that you're in Minnesota. I come in there.
You see, well, Bangura then gone down. You have to be careful with some oil. I wasn't here. I've been here forever.
I say I come to visit you, so I know your place.
Don't flow me out. I'm telling you.
I say I come into your home.
I carry one of the highest national security, what you might call it in this country.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got clearance. So.
Well, great. It's a pleasure to see you, Jeff. I've been following you. You've been enjoying the World Cup and your stay in the US. That's good. Honorable Koluba. Yeah. You say you coming Wednesday, eh? Good to have you. The incoming council.
I'll be in the country on Wednesday. I'm going to Jeremiah office on Friday.
Why are you making an announcement for that?
No problem. You want
Dr. Josh, how are you, sir?
But you got a man, you man,
and Fubi by the measure that cleanup campaign is starting with for the people.
Let me ask a question. Now, who you're talking about, Damo?
No, nobody talking about you.
No. I want to know who the individual you're talking about.
No, you can't call individual. You can just say going face on Wednesday. They must prepare the play for him. Like all himself.
Yeah, man. I face the plow and I go visit the man.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys know that you're not happy if you can go visit Jeremiah. You're not happy. But let me ask you a question though, Jefferson. Let me say this, and I want everybody to pay attention. No, I will keep it. Let me prepare it first because I want to jam Jefferson, right? Let me wait. Let me prepare it first. Let's start the show, folks. Today we want to wish Abraham. We want to wish Abraham. Go ahead, take it away. Send a shout out to Abraham, Dama. Let me take this.
All right. So as the CEO goes in the back for a minute, we want to wish Abraham Richardson, the husband of Dr. Richardson. We've been told that today is his birthday, and we wish him all of the best. If it's a birthday anniversary, we say happy birthday to you. And all those of you celebrating your birthday as well, we say happy birthday to you. Mr. Cummins spoke today. That's a key topic for discussion, as well as listening to the CEO talk about the border issue, the drugs investigation, new exclusive information available to the Spoon Network, videos, audio recordings, text messages, and the rest. The Spoon Network tonight will be discussed on the program. So it promises to be a wonderful show. Share the show, kindly do that as we wait for the lead moderator and the rest of the guys that will be joining us, including Rodney C. and Leo Johnson. But let me just go to Mr. Russell quickly. Winfred Russell, how is it going? Both the game preparation. I see we're doing a lot of posting, t-shirts and the rest, talking about ticket sales, as well as your race for the house. You know, how is it going on both fronts?
It's going great, Diamond. Thank you. I think we're seeing.
You started the show with Lone Star thing. That what you doing?
No, I just asked the man.
We tell the American side, the American side of the top of Lone Star.
No, we came Saturday though. But I mean,
you came where?
We came Saturday.
Where? Who you talk to? Damo the American side.
No, I talked to Mrs.
I see you on Saturday, but I was here on Saturday, but then we say we want to do Monday. Yeah.
No, okay. These are things that we discuss. You know,
but Russell, my one, there is no secret. Nelson and Damo are in studio. They waited for your call. You didn't call them.
No. I spoke to the current CEO.
Madam Titi.
Yeah, I spoke to Madam. I took to Miss.
I wish you luck. You speak
to we had a nice conversation.
You speak to your current CEO. I'm thinking like the chill comment got broken. You don't call Damo directly or Nelson.
No, but she reached out to them and then she figured out that it probably. I mean, I did talk to some of the panelists. They were willing to come on, but then she told me that they made an administrative decision to to do it. At least we can talk about the Lone Star game, maybe 5 minutes or so at the beginning of the show.
So I beg you, send everyone listen to us. Bring Kamati, bring your secretary, Frances. Come yourself. Bring the white woman with the microphone that are on the feet. Bring all of your on Saturday. You'll do it. Don't call nobody again. Damo Ray, just call him. You'll take the whole Saturday and do it. You want to do Friday? We'll step back. If it is not breaking news, we'll give you Friday too.
Yeah, Friday. I think we'll get a lot of traction if it's the middle of the week and if you're around and some of the other panelists around. You know, I think we'll get a lot of traction. But I appreciate that.
I mean, you don't have enough time left, and we're talking about 2 weeks from now. You got to promote this thing, and make it happen. You've been doing exceptionally well. You and your personal secretary, Frances, that her name, right?
Yeah, Frances Tyler. Yeah.
That's your secretary, right?
No. She's the director of operation, the COO.
You change her portfolio now from campaign chair lady to director of personnel?
No, operations.
I will know that operation. We call it personnel. We know that. We don't use that. You wouldn't use your operating on. We know that. But now everybody going. Now everybody going.
Russell can always fall for it. I know why he gets getting. Russell can always fall for it.
Well, Russell, no, on a serious note, if you want to bring the guys on Wednesday, right? If there's no breaking news in the country,
Wednesday. Yeah. Okay.
Don't ask no question again. Just bring the guys. We all agree. We'll give you guys the first 1 hour to talk about Lone Star. And
perfect. Okay, Wednesday.
Okay. So don't ask me again before I wake up. I change my mind. Just do it. Yeah.
Ask me again, Mr. Russell. I beg you. When 1 hour to the show, ask him again. Remind him. Yeah, if you do so.
Quickly, we just I think the links are out there. We're encouraging as many people as possible. We see a number of folks who've gotten their visa. The players are coming. The coach will be coming next week. So there are a lot of things happening. So just encourage you to come. So I've asked people in the group chat if they'll come in to let us know so we can make a special arrangement for you. And as far as the campaign, I don't like to mix the two, Diamond. I know, Diamond, you're going because there were two separate things. Who are running for a seat in the Minnesota State House before this whole Lone Star game taking place. So one, I mean, they were different. They were different things. I don't like to mix them up because they were two separate things. The Lone Star is about Liberia, about all of us. It's apolitical. It's not a political thing. We all want to celebrate our national team and promote our national team.
The 1 hour today, right?
No, not today.
No, this Wednesday. No, okay, so I stopped there.
So we're gonna have Emmanuel George. Is Leo still coming on? Because we gotta create room here. Emmanuel George left. So I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. We'll be starting the show. It's good to have the Honorable Winfred Russell, from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. They will be on 1 hour on Wednesday. Wednesday they will be on to discuss issues of Lone Star game and engagement. We're also good to have Representative Yeka Cordoba. Those of you that are calling him former representative, his matter is before the Supreme Court. They have not ruled yet, so he's not a former representative. He's still representative. If the House of Representatives believe that he's a former representative, they should call the National Election Commission and declare the seat vacant. Tell them he is not a former representative. But it's good to have you here, Representative Cordoba. They retire and Colonel Ed Remy Gray, as always, we do appreciate your presence on the show. Our brother, Chief Fubi Herons, it's good to have you, my brother. JJC, Jefferson Chessin, thank you for joining us. Emmanuel George, Dr. George, it's a pleasure seeing you again. I mean, is Leo coming on? Leo Johnson today?
Well, I'm not 100% certain, but yeah, he intends to be part of the show tonight.
Oh, well, if you're certain, let us know. If it's okay if you reschedule, he asks to come on, and you can decide, Emmanuel. It's good to have Wilford Bangura. Wilford, thank you for joining us today. I see Satamba Agadas in the back. He will be joining us shortly. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Today is the 13th of July, 2026. We're going to be joined by Senator Edwin Mervyn Snow from London. Our brother and friend from Front Page Africa, Rodney C, will be joining us too. We're going to be having a wonderful show, a wonderful engagement. We'll be discussing the drugs issue. We'll be discussing national policy, politics in the country. We're also going to be discussing other issues that may be of concern to you. Liberia is moving forward despite what you're going to say. The engagement of Jeremiah Kwan Kun, the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, he met
Women Pay, a wonderful meeting in my belief. I want to hear from you what you think. Mr. Cummings address to the nation today. We're going to discuss it also. I want to say, listen, if you have your question, post your question. We will flag your question and share with everyone. Wherever you're joining us from, share the show. We are on Facebook, on YouTube, on all your social media outlets, on Spoon, Fabric, Super, Voice of Liberia, and all of our relays. Thank you for joining Spoon. Let's have a wonderful, wonderful program today. First thing on the agenda, I want to discuss the issue while we wait for Eden Snow and the Rodney CA. I want to discuss the issue about Jeremiah Kwan-Kun, the vice president, engagement. On the weekend, he went and he met Women Pay. What say you, Russell? If you look at these photos, right, we can go back and talk about Women Pay, but look at the engagement. Look at the smile. Look at sincerity to its highest. Sincerity. For me, I'm not seeing something fake in this picture. I'm just seeing, Nima Kwado, folks embracing each other. They are discussing the issue. What say you? Seeing this kind of picture, let's hear you. Winfred Russell, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. I think what it says, it gives me a lot of hope. It shows that Nima Kwado is real, it's authentic. I don't think there's anything fake about that. And the current Vice President Jeremiah Kun, is very magnanimous in accepting Mr. Pay after all of what was said about him and embracing him, because that's the sign of a true leader, Stanton. So despite of all of the fiery words back and forth here, they're still able to find time. Because at the end of the day, they are brothers. They were sons of Nimba. The people are looking up to them. So we're all looking up to them for leadership. And so I think there's the right thing to do. I don't think anything, at least just from the pictures and part of what I've heard from a few of my sources out there, is that this was a genuine, honest engagement. And I think we all need to applaud the vice president, and this is a sign of a true leadership. I mean, that's part of what we would like to see. And he's like, they are exemplifying what true leadership is, and he reached out and they were able to meet and break bread together and have a frank and open conversation. I think that's one of the things we like to see, and we should encourage. Among our leaders, and so I like that, Santa. I like what I see, especially when you have a lot of people, someone man who has roots in Nimba and want to see our leaders having these kinds of conversations. I think it gave us a lot of hope, and I'm glad it took place.
I mean, you said it. Let's get the view of all of Yeket. You've been around before. You know how politics work in the country. Did you expect this from Jeremiah Kun Yeket, going above and beyond to meet Women Pay? I said a lot because he's angry. He has something on his chest. He spilled the beans. But here we are now. The Brook Bird, the elders came. Jeremiah Kun said, "That's my uncle. I have to go be the nephew." Forget about his rank as the second man in the country. Forget about all of that and say, listen, let's allow this thing to go for the sake of our county, for the sake of the republic. If I offend you, I apologize. I didn't do what people accuse me of doing. But let us just do this together and look at these photos. Okay, what say you about the engagement this coming weekend?
So you see, Stanton, that's what you see Machiavelli say, politics makes train bedfellows. In politics, there's no permanent enemy and there's no permanent friend in politics. In politics, it's about the interests. Where the interests align, you move on. From the day what his name, Women Pay started to speak, I said he was angry about something. Anybody that is sacked from the job and speak, they are not speaking with a sincere mind. Something is bothering them. And I like the step Honorable Kun took, you know, to go and have a resolve, to go and reconcile with Mr. P. It's in the rightful direction. Because those Stanton, when you want something, you got to go for it. Machiavelli say, what about hope or cloak? Get it. So he's going after it. You know how many times we call my late father-in-law, Prince Johnson, warlord, because he was not with us? Because that time, our interests did not align. So it's all about interest. So I want to appreciate Mr. Kun for going for what he wants. You have to go for it. People are waiting to go for what they want at certain time. They are waiting. But Mr. Kun is going after what he wants. And I really appreciate him for it. Because I knew I was in Guinea and came on the show. I said, I don't believe what his name, Wilmot P. Because Wilmot P. was having a good job and was sacked. Everything he's saying, he's not a rebel messenger. People look at it different. Now he's satisfied because their interests align now. You see, so let me appreciate Mr. Kun for his step, taking that far.
You appreciating Mr. Kun, Vice President Kun?
Yeah,
wow.
He wants something and he's going after it.
Wow.
When you want something, you gotta go after it.
I'm not pointing at you because I think maybe that's me though, and we gotta move on. But I think you being in Ghana is a good thing for you.
No,
you get to a different form of discipline. To be frank, I'm not insulting you, but to hear this from you, appreciating this engagement, I applaud you for that. Seriously.
Tenton, let me be very frank with you. Mr. Bwaka made commitment to me. My issue with Mr. Bwaka going forward. I got issue with nobody going forward, but Mr. Bwaka is my issue. He must live up to the commitment made to me. He must take the poor from the street. He must make that road better for
Okay, so we get it now. I know where you are with this. No, you're right. You're right. I mean, everybody supported Mr. Bwaka, President Bwaka. You're right. So we shouldn't bring that up yet. But it's good to have you on, Leo Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Let me come to Honorable Conan, retired Conan. And I mean, great folks, to all of you out there, if you want to comment on what we are discussing, we appreciate you. As you can see, Jeremiah Kwan-Kun, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, took upon himself. Prior to this, they had a prior engagement. They discussed issue. They met, they laughed, they swallowed the Nima, Dumba, or Gigba, or whatever you call it. And then they told the public, say, hey, we are not enemies, right? We have our differences, but we can solve it because we are from Nimba together. How strong is this? I want to keep this picture up, Conor Gray. Listen, even the witchcraft that were praying for Baba thing, they not turn a prayer around though. They pray with holy oil now and holy water. Conor Gray. Seeing this picture, well, I mean, what say you, Conor Gray?
Well, sometimes it goes to say, how long should we allow certain conflict to prevail? Must it have to reach to that level where somebody will, exercise how much anger they had, or how much vexation they had in their chest before you call them? Sometimes all of this could have been avoided because there are certain things that Wilmot P. expressed that have stayed in the public domain for a little bit. It's not gonna take that back or take those back away. Was he calling for that attention and the VP did not pay him any heed? Why should they have to reach this level? When you're in leadership, don't allow the general you train to go away and join the enemy forces. When they come back against you, they know the terrain. So it's a losing battle. But albeit this is a good step in the right direction for both men and for the people of Nimba. But in the future, don't allow this to go that far before you call someone for an audience. It's all part of the leadership acumen that one should incorporate. That if we're allies before, and there's certain things I know if you say out in the public, not that they're damn wrong, but the idea about that is that certain things will have been said that, for instance, now nobody will be there to witness this unification meeting between the two men. But imagine what was said. How many people walked through that kind of idea? Stanton.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you. Fubi, you know that go politics, my brother. A lot of people say, Stanton, you must have a show on Saturday. We just can't let this sleep. I said, man, I'm tired. I'm going to watch my soccer game. We're going to discuss it on Monday. But it's still foreign for me. People still following this thing. I mean, whosoever advised Jeremiah Kwon, I wasn't part of it. I'm not his advisor. But what say you, Fubi, that he was able to go and say, you know what? We got to solve this, not only for Nimbadians, but Liberians as a whole, Fubi. Have you seen this before as a matter of fact with past leaders? Just give me one or two if you have seen it, though.
Okay, good evening. Yes, so you will see people like that because you follow our politics. I think Louis Brown said a lot of things about Madam Saleh during a campaign. Madam Saleh brought him on board to work. Milton TJ even said Madam Saleh win. I think
I'm sorry, Fubi. I'm not that she brought them for her to go to their house like this. This form and manner. That's what I'm talking about. I know you're going to have the kangaroo politician, the jumping jack politician. No, I'm talking about to go to the person and say, you know what, I'm here personally to talk to you. There's a whole new dimension. That's why. Have you seen that, Fubi?
I mean, I will not say because those days you never have social media like we have it now. Like everybody that photographer, they will publicize most of these things. But I think it has been done by a lot of these guys in the past. There'll be secret meeting, overnight meeting, people drive to people's houses and have this kind of stuff. But now, social media age, you will see this more often because you have this kind of thing play. But like I said before, those who doubted that the VP still has a stronghold on Nimba, or they think that Nimba will crumble while he's VP, I think now they are saying some sign that he's showing them that look, this is the baby. When Prince Johnson was leaving, Prince Johnson left a successor. And I don't think he's going to allow Nimba to slip out of his hand as a VP. Any other country can slip, but not Nimba. And so he's trying to show that, look, whatever it takes to ensure that we keep the Nimba forces together, we'll do that. You will have this kind of political play. And like I said it right, politics is interest. You always have permanent interests. And in the end, will justify the means. So the VP is not ready to see Nimba crumble. I know people are happy when they see those things. And like you were teaching our men from the other side, they also see that with Koga, and they'll be cheering them up. But the VP is not going to sit supinely and allow some of these things to slip through. You will not have everybody. That's a fact. But there are some key people that you are not ready to lose. So when they come out and they are disenchanted, they put out some negative words. You have to find a way to bring them back on board. And there are some that when they are gone for good. You will not have to waste your time after you have done some. But at least we won't pay somebody that can work around. And I think Nwampi has been back and forth with the Unity Party. He left. He became chairman for another party. He came back. So you will have. So it's an easy catch. You will not leave. He was just putting out some issues that he had to draw attention, and that's also some political stuff. People also, when they want attention, they will speak out. Then you go and say, look, okay, let's go and let harmonize and let's find a way and move forward. I think that was just one of the issues that we might have.
So sorry to interrupt you, my brother. We discussed women pay issue. We know women pay get a lot. But I want to also just talk about the uptick here, right? And man, I hate to ask you, but I have to quickly, Fubi. Who win? Who benefit?
The VP is a benefit for the VP to keep a base Nimba together. That's a big win, and he had a lot to lose over divided Nimba. So he had to ensure that he secured that base. So it's a win for him. And we must pay also, they say something, you need people to shine for you to be under their light. So we must pay also my benefit from that too.
Wow. So I want to say to all of you, I think where we are today, we're doing great. Let's watch our 2 minutes and Edwin Snow is coming on, and I see like Kefiko Ahmed Hassan is in the back. Jacob Jala is in the back. We're going to bring in Rockton CA, who getting home hurriedly to come that we can discuss the drugs issue. It's going to be a wonderful show. Let me bring in my brother Jefferson Chesson. Jefferson, what say you about this fabulous engagement? Somebody told me, Stanton. That's the camera that brought the CDC back. What say you, Jeff?
Thank you, Stanton. The first thing, Stanton, let's see what led to the visitation. Wilmot Pay openly accused the vice president of his criminality. And it is not only that even the European Union Commission here in Liberia accused Kun of a similar criminality. So I have noticed that Kun has a behavioral pattern of trying to obstruct justice. Because Wilmot Pay threatened to expose his criminality, he went crawling on his knees to beg Wilmot Pay to let it go. And this is not the first time. You remember when the DEA caught somebody with cooch, with drugs. Jeremiah could send somebody from his office to go and bribe the DEA officer. So I see him as a serious liability and a fugitive from justice. He always tried to obstruct justice when it's coming his way. Whenever somebody tried to expose his criminality, he goes behind the scene, work behind the scene, and obstruct it. And this is exactly what he was doing to Wilmot Pay. And I don't see this as leadership. He should learn to take accountability. If you corrupted our system, allow your deeds to be exposed and be accountable for your corruption. Kun should not always try to hide, behind use his office, to obstruct justice. He should have left Wilmot Pay. If you feel that he's not guilty, leave Wilmot Pay alone. Let Wilmot Pay expose you. Let's see if it's true or not. Instead of going in the night and begging him, going to the elders of Nima, dragging them to Wilmot Pay's house to beg him to not expose him. And I think this is terrible for our nation. If Kun is a criminal, then it must show. And I strongly believe he will be exposed sooner or later. He will not always succeed in this kind of covering up.
Thank you for contributing. Let me come to Emmanuel George. Emmanuel George, what say you about the photo? What say you about the engagement this coming weekend?
Stanton, the great military strategist Sun Tzu is noted as saying that a ruler must know when to seek their interests to achieve their political objective. So this was a beautiful move. I mean, I'm in the opposition. I can oppose things, but this was a beautiful move. And I'm here looking at the numbers. We all know that the vice president have ambition to be president of Liberia, even though I'm not sure the United Party people will get him a platform. But this was a great move, trying to show that he has the ability to unite the sons of Nima County. Second, with everything we can say in the last senatorial election in Macerado County, women won 22.86% of the vote, 152,000 and so. So he came second. So that's a strong point. That's a number that the vice president can see that he can rely on in Macerado County. He would need that help he needs in Macerado County while he routed Nima County. So we should not sit and be overlooking this and be, how they call it. It's a massive move that he had made. The issue here that arises is the level of the moral dilemma that Wilmot Pay is going to face, because he has lifted a significant moral issue that he has against the vice president. So the politics of his conscience now will be the one that you will have to think about. And I think that's where the problem lies, whether how he's going to face the moral dilemma that he has on his hands right now. Is something that you will have to think about. But the vice president office did well. In fact, the vice president emphasized two things in his speech. But he emphasized one thing that I picked up in his speech, that this was not the first meeting. They have met on Thursday at his house, as the vice president's house, and it was cementing it with this meeting at Wilmot Pay house. So whereas the meeting at the vice president's house was quiet with all press, I think the vice president decided to make a significant press publicity by bringing everybody to Wilmot Pay house. And then he used that opportunity to mention what happened on Thursday night.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. I think that's where we are. I want to just pause quickly because Dr. Richardson not here for too long. But you know what? Let's end this round and then we'll go to Dr. Richardson or some announcement she got to make quickly. But I want to say to you, though, you called that. We'll play the video, what the vice president said. And again, I know what led to this. You know what led to this. But peace, peace, peace that surpasses all understanding. I heard that Leo got his preaching certificate, a mega master in divinity. So I'll be careful when I quote those power voices. Well, let me. Well,
so you are not careful before you are just.
But let me say, Bagura, man, this is a happy time for you. This is a wonderful time for you, Bagura.
Absolutely, Stanton. Good evening, absolutely to the panelists and the great folks who are listening and watching. I missed the show. Yes, indeed, it's a great moment for Liberia. It's a great moment for all of us. And I know that there are people who are very disappointed over these kinds of development. But folks will have to understand that once there is unity, Liberia thrives. Liberia as a nation state wins. One of my colleagues just left. I was not speaking to him directly, but I hope he can follow. You know, Stanton, the vice president is a very humble man. He is very unassuming. He's modest. He is coming across as a great reconciler. I'm not the one saying it. Everybody is seeing it. This is how you lead by example. This man is a great reconciler. And we have all listened to a lot of folks who will get angry and they will speak their mind. They will say what they want to say. And you will expect the vice president to respond in kind or to respond, in the same currency, or for the office to issue a loan release. No, he wouldn't do that. He will allow the tempo to drop, and then he would take a bold step as any great leader would do. So if there's anybody out there who has ever doubted the ability of the vice president to unify his king's folks, unify his household, unify his constituency, this example is something you should all look at. I will also want to say that Mr. Womape and his family are also wonderful people, great people. Look, folks have been trying to thrive on our division, on our disunity. But that is not going to happen. Stanton, the Nima tradition is one of the strongest ever you can find. We were taught by our forebears, foremothers and forefathers, how to work together, how to unite. So since 1964, for more than 62 years of our existence as a county, this teaching has been passed on from generation to generation. Tonight, I think about all the people who are part of that, the young people, the elders, the pastors, and the ordinary people, the leaders, the corporates. So
let's just fast forward because we really got to move this thing. What's the important now? Your important takeaway of this, politically.
The important takeaway is that Nima is uniting. The vice president has the ability to cross the aisle, to reconcile his people, and to move forward. Because for him, what is most important is not a divided a county, is not a divided people, it's a united people.
We'll come back to you. Go take care of the little girl. Take care of our daughter, please. Take care of her. She needs you right now. She calling now SOS. She's crying. I hate to hear them crying though. So we'll get back to you. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson quickly before we bring in Kev Hassan. Dr. Richardson, you're here for only this one announcement and this one announcement only. I know the importance of this announcement, but you take it away.
Yes. Hello, panelists. Today is Abraham's birthday, my husband, and I just wanted you guys to join me to wish him a happy birthday. It's been a journey, and definitely he's my ride and die, and we will continue to carry out this journey, as we said during the marital vow. So I want you guys to just join me to wish me a happy birthday. This is a picture that we just took over the weekend. Thank you, everyone. So that's what
happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear AB. Happy birthday to you. We're going to say, may God bless AB. May God keep him. May God bless his union. May God bless his family as he celebrates a beautiful new year into his life. We wish him Godspeed. We wish him long life. And we wish him nothing but the best. From generation to generation, his family should succeed. He's a good man. He's a wonderful husband. He's a wonderful father. And God's grace will rest upon him. Happy birthday to Abraham Richardson. The love and the blessing of Dr. Francine Chinua special. Richard K. But before you go quickly, though, Russell,
thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Happy birthday. Before you go quickly, Russell, what Abraham other name? Ponchito?
Hey, right. You know what started it?
Happy birthday, Ponchito. Again, want to say that Richardson, our sympathy to you on this day. You lost your family member in Liberia. I mean, It's a bittersweet time for you. We wish the family strong. We wish them well. And again, we're praying along with you guys.
Thank you. I also lost my father. My father and Abraham had the same birthday as well. So it's a really bittersweet day for me, celebrating. I mean, my father's no longer here, but celebrating Abraham's birthday. And then today, as I was in the process of just getting ready to prepare for the birthday, I got a call from Liberia saying my cousin Ishmael Chinoweth, who is passed away. So okay, so thank you, everybody.
Something about Abraham's birthday. Somebody might die on that birthday. For what?
Look at that. Look at you. You just gotta make it bye. I see you. They just gotta make it bye. I see you. Thank you plenty. Bye.
Bye. All right. I want to say thanks to Dr. Richardson, a very special person. And as we wish Abraham nothing but the best. Let me come to you, Kev. While we wrap on this issue, something about Leo internet is giving problem. Kev, what say you, the vice president visit to Wilmot Page, sir?
Let me say hi to everybody. I think what I listen to, especially folks that support the government, I'm not expecting nothing much, but to just sing. They're in the choir. But my biggest disappointment is Emmanuel George. It's a big disappointment. To say it's a good thing. This man accused the government of BM movement. This man said he got paid document to prove what this man said on Spoon is in line with the EU ambassador. Don't this vice president went there to cover up and say it's a good thing? I'm sorry for Liberia. Is this the Liberia we want? Is this the Liberia will say, so long the vice president go to somebody who accuse him and accuse the government, go there, go beyond closed door, and talk about it and come back and will say it's a good thing. How can this be a good thing? How can we call a broad daylight robbery on the Liberian people a good thing? This is a minister, a former minister, a former chairman of Unity Party, calling this government a BM government. He showed his paper on Spoon. He said, I get the document with me. Let me ask you something. If VP Kun wanted to unite the Nimba people, why he engineered the removal of Women Pay? Let me say so that Women Pay says say so. The only reason VP Kun is going there because Women Pay want to expose this government. So how can we sit there with our bold mind, bold face? Like I said, people who support the government, fine. Because I expect them to do that. But if Emmanuel George, who is in the opposition, say it's a good thing, it's a sad day for Liberia. It's a sad day. If this man wants to unite the Nimba people, he he will keep Wemope at that position, strategic position. The Nimba people will be happy. But he engineered, he removed the man, subdue the man, demote the man. Then he go there and say, hey, my man, let's talk. And because Wemope say, I got the paper. Wemope say, I got the paper. I got the extension of the BMP. Then we can't say it's a good thing that the Liberia won.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Kev. Tama, we're going to welcome Senator Snow. Senator Snow, let's wrap up on this quickly. We'll bring you in, sir. It's good to have you as you join us from wherever you're joining us to. You told me not to call your location or your traveling plan, but you're still telling me, though. So when you tell me, I'm supposed to say it. So as you join us from London, I want to say, please, we'll get to you shortly. Tama, welcome. Let's see you quickly, Tama, on this issue.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. The high-flying Senator Snow, it's a pleasure to see you. The last time I saw you on 30,000 feet when we were arriving in Monrovia. So, but here are three takeaways for me. Whether the opposition likes it or not, the move by Jeremiah Coon, Vice President Jeremiah Coon, to reconcile with his kingsman, Wemope, optics-wise, is a big win for him, hands down. You cannot argue on that. But it doesn't matter whether Emmanuel as an opposition figure says a good thing or not. We are in a country that is highly partisan, tribal-based, and regional-based, whether you like it or not. In Liberia today, if your region or the county that you come from, if that county doesn't support you or that region doesn't support you, and you are vice president or you want to go for the vice presidency or the presidency, there are little chances that you can even get the 1%, like the 1.6% that ANC got in the last election. The second takeaway here is that since the demise of the late Senator Prince...
So must you call ANC me to end your statement?
Yeah, okay, let me say my own now. Please, nephew. When you take Nimba County, where Prince Johnson was the de facto godfather, and may his soul rest in peace, since Prince Johnson's departure, passing, Jeremiah Coon has emerged as the de facto godfather of Nimba County. And Nimba County being represented in the executive with the vice presidency position. Jeremiah Coon must continue to maintain and hold Nimba unity together if he is to succeed tomorrow after the 12-year terms of President Boakai, hopefully, that he can become the next president of the Republic of Liberia. He has to hold and keep his house in order, while ANC is still trying to increase that 1.6% that he got in the last presidential election. Overall, we are in a country, Yeke, no matter our outrage, no matter how loud we get, I think we need some time to see both opposition and ruling party in position unity. The optics matter. We need to calm down the tempo. We need to see a country where we can agree to disagree without being boisterous, without always throwing slam and allegation at other people when someone says the man is this, the man is that. If you have evidence, come forward with it. We want a country where the leaders are not only can show leadership as well and lead the rest of the country.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tama. Jacob, you go last here, and we'll bring in Honorable Snow. We got a lot to discuss. It's good to see you, Jacob. Let's hear you.
Yes, thank you, Stanton. You know, for me, I love to do substantive on the optics of it, the political pomp and pageantry around the vice president going to meet former Unity Party chairman. I think I'll leave that for the Unity Party people to do their celebratory thing. And I think that, I understand that we currently witnessing, like, across all political spectrum, like, a desperate scramble for political influence and political power. I do get that. But for me, I think there were, and I'll go with Kev on this a little bit, I think there were real substantive damaging revelation made by the former Mines and Energy Minister. And I think we're becoming very, very a strange place, as if to say that it's another galaxy. Because any country, let's assume that this was the United States or the UK, a major government actor who provided leadership and management over natural resources makes damaging allegation. that would have been a room for public inquiry. In the British Parliament, they will set up a parliamentary inquiry to start to investigate these matters. In a functioning democratic governance structure, they will probe into these allegations. So are we now saying that, okay, let's forget about all the photo ops and the picture taking, we get that. But there were issues raised that should be able to raise eyebrow across this country. So the over minimization, the way we minimize things, the way we reduce things in this country to just mere political bluff and play, I think it's so damaging for our country. So we have to be very, very serious about these things. Our natural resources are our natural endowment. And if somebody who runs that sector, as important as it is, raises issues around corruption, issues around lack of public, I think it is important to call national institutions' attention to such a thing. So for us to just reduce anything like I listen to Tamba then to play a political play thing, I think it's unfortunate. We have to be able to raise these things to a level of seriousness that we can investigate these things. The Unity Party people can celebrate they were looking for a vote. That's their problem. But we as analysts and politicians and opposition people have to shine serious light on these matters. And if we just sweep it on the carpet just for the sake of vote, it's unfortunate. So for me, I think these things have to be raised and elevated to the level of seriousness, and people raise allegations. The LACC is there. You know, all these institutions, why are they there for? They're taking salary and they become extremely useless, because if a serious discussion comes out of this nature, the legislature should call an inquiry, LACC should be asking questions. So we see the photo up. That is for the politicians and people looking for a vote. But serious issues were raised, and I think it's important to explore these matters. That would be my assessment.
Okay, so I want us to move on, because we'll be bringing Snow. We got a drugs issue to discuss, national politics as well, including this. What are the serious allegations that were raised against Jeremiah Coon? Name me some of them, Jacob.
Oh, the one that come to my mind immediately, or as I listen to the show, he raised an issue about if I use those words, the same word you BM, he said people, and he accused the vice president of playing a role in that, especially at Mines and Energy. He said what
did he say? Don't stutter.
He said he was leading reform to safeguard Liberia natural resources, and insinuated that the vice president, including other actors, undermined him and took him out of the Lands and Mine Ministry because they wanted to do their own BM thing. That's what he said in paraphrase.
Okay, so thank you. Let me say this quickly. And I think this is a total embarrassment. Politics is not children's game. So we can realize that it will be hard for you to win the election. You got to go above and beyond. You got to break the
but still, no, it's not just about winning election.
You're going to interrupt me
people
now.
Win election every day, but Jacob,
you're going to interrupt me. Can I speak freely, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. And I know, you're going to give me the time to speak, Jake. You cannot point to anything Wimape say accusing the vice president, though. Wimape was that right? The only thing he said, hey, listen, I heard people say the vice president know what I mean there because of X, Y, and Z. Wimape said that that's what he believed. When the vice president called, you can go back, the clips are there, it's on YouTube, it's on Facebook. But I think you guys are missing some beautiful, beautiful opportunity here when we talk about unity in Liberia. I'm not going to get mad with opposition folks to Jeremiah Coon. That's the best they can do. Play politics out of this. But Jeremiah Coon and Wimape have won. For the sake of Nima and country, they have won. Cry me no river. Go up and say it was bad. But I hate to say this, Fubi, but I will say this. Because of pride, ignorance, and arrogancy, people miss chances. They couldn't mend fences. To say I would drop my egos and I would go across the road to say hi to my brother that insulted me because I want you in my camp. People miss this opportunity. So if you get Jeremiah Kun, I say, hey, call me criminal. Call me any name. But my friend, you're not living here. We'll keep you. You'll be part of this thing. We'll fix it. We'll wash our dirty clothes. And then you will be the one to go out there and spread the good news of this government. That's smart politics. But who knows this thing best than Edwin Mervyn Snow, who actually experienced this? Say he married Chancellor Donald. Oh, I'm sorry. Is he here? I'm sorry. Y'all don't tell him. But you know what? Let's get to the senator. Senator Snow, welcome to the show. I love Senator Snow so bad. Senator Snow, welcome to the show. It's only good for us to ask you. Let's face it, and before you speak to this, Chief, seriously, let me play this video. Then we'll give you the chance to speak.
Remember, my partner and I can run to here. Okay. A good thing with my always supported me every election I ever went to. I remember 2010, my first time in the year when they moved here, I was running to be representative. I came to him, we sat down in the parao, and we started the moment to wait in my support. 2017, you are the chairman of the Unity Party. He made sure there were no candidate against me in Gambia. 2020, when I was running for the senatorial seat, you are the first person I called. He came to my home that day. He, Swagwe, my Tuma, but 3. He said that he thought, he said, everything I've seen, you can pull it, go for it. So he has supported me all through. I know everybody here because the people here have some small thing. You know, when the people are get vet, the begin here, I don't care what you do, the people are going to be wrong. So, when the people were firing and one of my security ran to me and said, oh, you see someone talking? I was like, passing the thing. Everybody come here and say, nobody see y'all leave it. And for sure, because I knew. And you know, they man can come to me, God that me anything in the top. So we came to the other day, he came to my hall, we talked, all our team, we all met.
So, 1, let me listen to Wilma Pay, then we'll go to Senator Snow.
Leader number 2 in the country, the Vice President and President of the Senate, for his visit, impromptu visit. And this is not a ceremony, it's just for us to meet and then rekindle our unity, spirit of oneness and all of that. And I want to thank all of you for hearing, because there was no invitation sent out, but we all read it. And it shows that we are all concerned about our community. And you know, the one part of the body, you can't tell the eye can't tell the nose, the nostril or the ear, I don't need you, can't deal with you, but yet they all make up parts of the body. So when one part of the body is now functioning well, the body cannot be healthy. Yeah, so I want to thank you people on behalf of, I see protocol, sorry, I'm very sorry for that. Yeah, I think this should be your first time in my yard, right? Yes, this okay. Yeah, all right, yeah. I see Princess there, I see Patient. Yeah, all of you. I'm trying to be careful, so you know, women are difficult to deal with. And you call all the other people that you call my number. I think baby over there.
So, Senator, the joy, the happiness, the relief. Well, I mean, what say you? This media, you know, talk to me. Welcome to the show, Chief.
Good evening, Stanton, and good evening to everyone. Yake, I'm happy to see you. And everyone else, good evening. So, I don't know if I want to be drawn into the politics of it, but I know 2 Jeremiah Kun, and I will try not to do the regular politics on this one, and I will speak to the 2 Jeremiah Kun that I know. I know Jeremiah Kuhn, the person. The man who I can go to him, we talk nonsense to each other, we shout at each other, we disagree. And I know Jeremiah Kuhn, the brand, who happens to be the president of the Senate and the vice president of Liberia. I saw both Jeremiah Kuhn at Wilmon Pay's house. So unlike most traditional politicians in Liberia today, Jeremiah Kuhn is different. Even me, Stanton, who is not a supporter of the Unity Party, the vice president, who happens to be my friend, has never been indifferent to me on any occasion. The matter of fact, up to today, I call him VP, he calls me Prezo. Even when he's presiding over the Senate, he say Prezo. So he's the kind of person that doesn't draw these cheap political lines in the sand, that if you and him don't agree on something, you become his enemy, or if you and him have a misunderstanding, then he takes it to bed and get up in the morning. So I think what he did, I mean, with all fairness, it speaks volume. And anyone should take it with a high degree of seriousness. I mean, it's not a common thing today in Liberia where politicians stand on. Today, Liberia is more divided than it has ever been. And we all on this show know it. You don't see like before where Unity Party guys go and sit down in the same restaurant with CDC people or CDC going to Unity Party, that everybody's going to meet a Mary shop, the famous Mary shop. You don't even hear about it anymore, or people meeting there anymore. We have friends that are in power today that don't even take telephone to dial your number. You see there's some places that they even turning their faces. So for Wilmon Pay to have gone on the radio a fortnight ago and say the things he said about the vice president, and that very vice president came from church, I think, and drove to Wilmon Pay's house. And even in speaking, he said, there's the big brother always right. He didn't have to do that, but he did it, and that's the person he is. So, I mean, someone will say, oh, you're opposition, you should, you should see white and say it's black, or you see black and say it's white, but this one, I wouldn't agree on that. I think what he did is very magnanimous. It speaks very well of his character, but that's who he is. I mean, I know the person I'm talking about. He was my colleague in the House of Representatives for many years. He was my colleague in the Senate for many years. And that's who he is. I mean, he will call you, he will joke with everyone. I don't know of anyone that he have as his enemy, so I didn't expect Wilmon Pay to be one, especially that Wilmon Pay comes from his, own Nima County. If there's nowhere that the vice president under more obligation to unite, it will be Nima. So I think what he did was very good on his part. And I hope all our politicians will learn from that. Politics should never divide us as a people. You and I can disagree. We may not support the same political ideology, but it should never make us enemy or fight and don't want to speak to each other, won't want to see each other. So again, in short, I think he did extremely well. I think it was a very good move on his part. But that's the person I know. That's a Jeremiah Kuhn, the pressing, and that's a Jeremiah Kuhn, the brand that I've got to know for many years now. So let me say congratulations to him.
Have you seen this before? So the reason why I ask you, because you've been around, since Charlie King time. Have you seen it in post-war politics in the country?
In post-war politics, I have seen it. I saw it with Mr. Taylor. I saw it with Madam Saliv. Today, politics, I saw it with Josh Weir. Today is a bit different, Stanton, and I don't want to go into the individual politics. I will stick with this topic.
But just give me an example. Who did Mr. Taylor go to reconcile with them and keep them? Who? And Madam Saliv and Joe Weir, if you don't mind telling us.
Mr. Taylor ended up working with Barkas Matthew, became chairman of the NPA board. He hired with OTC, the Milton TJ, even Roosevelt Johnson, even Alhaji Kroman. You know, Hiller will go and visit Alaji
He-
Nkrumah.
okay.
Will visit him. Madam Salif. I mean, stand on Madam Salif was instrumental in my removal as speaker, where I went to court, won the case, and was forced to resign. And in the same term, by the time it was time for election, I was still on the line to support her. That's the politician that Madam Salif is, you know. Madam Salif got George Weah, the major opposition leader in the country, as her peace ambassador, the one who taught peace for her government, was a leader of the opposition. Madam Salif appointed Nathaniel Magay as Assistant Minister of Internal Affairs. Eugene Nangwe was Secretary General of the CDC. Madam Salif got him to support her against the CDC in 2011. So that's the Ellen Salif that we know. That's the politician, the cream de la cream. So that's who Madam Salif, you know, I would say was for the presidency, but that's who she is. And today, I mean, no one ever thought with what happened between Madam Salif and I that we would be buddies. Today, I mean, at least almost every week or every other week, we check on each other. I would send her messages. She would check on me. I would stop by to see her. And that's the person that Madam Salif was as a president, and that's the president she is. So what Jeremiah Kun did is not true.
So let's talk about President Weah, the former president. Set an example. Who did he do such a thing with?
The senior president. When President Weah became president, don't forget, one of the first homes he visited as president was President Boycott, the man who he ran against. He defeated. He didn't stay in his house and say, I just defeated this man, he should come and see me. He went there with his wife and paid respect to President Boycott. That was at the highest level. There were other low-level things he did, but to just start with the highest level, for him to have gone as a president-elect and say, I'm coming to see my rival, to speak to him and pay my respect, I think that was something that's not ordinary.
And so let me say this real quick. Senator Stowe, my thing here is that though, these people didn't keep grudges. It was all about politics, and they overcame the bitter side of politics to unite and move forward for a better Liberia. Charles Taylor, Madam Salif, former president Weah. And now we're looking at Jeremiah Kun doing the same. So we still got some good people, some good politicians that have some good morals. And that's the point I wanted to make, Senator Snow.
I agree.
Let's talk about you. You blame Samuel Nangwe, and you are on the floor. You have your right to say anything once you're in that chamber. You went to bed, you woke up, and you apologized to Samuel Nangwe for words, what you said about him. And people said they were angry, you shouldn't have said that. He accepted your apologies. You know, these are examples that were set, and you guys are falling through. How can one now condemn Jeremiah Kun for being a leader in this regard, Senator?
You know, since you brought the Samuel Nangwe thing, let me start with that. The first thing is that in the House of Senate, the House of Elders, the house where we don't just talk loosely on the floor, I wasn't recognized. The vice president was presiding. I wasn't recognized. And I said what I said to Mr. Nangwe. Even if I was recognized, that I didn't think that was the appropriate thing to say. And as a man of conscience, I went to bed and I got up. Besides just being my conscience, I mean, close friends, close relatives, and even colleagues, my Senate colleague, Senator Dopo, Senator DeLong, Senator Amara Conan, Senator Vava Dapala, Senator Prince Mo, you can name them. They all called me. Some poster in the Senate chat, some called me and said, look, you know, I don't think what you said was right. I've already realized it, and my colleagues called me. I would have said, no, I'm not going to apologize. And I would have held my position. But it wasn't right. So what I did first, I took the phone, I called Mr. Nangwe, I expressed my regrets to him. And then I wrote a letter. I spoke to Senator Magay and others, and I wrote a letter to the pro tem. I wrote an official communication to the pro tem, expressing regrets for speaking without being recognized, and of course, and apologize to my colleagues. You know, Stanton, I got a lot of calls. I got mixed reactions. There are people that call me and say, "Oh, you did the right thing." Some people call me and say, "You shouldn't have done it." And I said, "No. Look, I'm a living being right here, Stanton, and I always say this. The Ministry of Information of the Republic of Liberia had a press conference and lied on me that I want to destabilize the country, that are using ECOWAS to do this, had a press conference, wrote the document, lied on me. The Liberian Senate summoned the Minister of Information. The minister came with the Minister of Justice and admitted that they lied on me to the entire Senate, that they lied on me and they were acting under instructions. When they lied on me, who didn't say who gave an instruction. And the Senate asked them, okay, then you go now and make a statement, issue a statement, either apologize or make the correction. Till today, the ministry feels too big to do it. Should I allow the same pride now to say, I'm a senator, I can speak to anybody the way I want to speak to them, and maybe you call Ministry of Information, they not apologize? So no, I come from a home. I come from a very decent home, and my upbringing is different. In addition to the high degree of respect that we place on our activities in the Senate, and I felt that it was only fair to express regrets to Mr. Nangbe, and I shouldn't have said that. I mean, whatever his social, if we had called him in line with his social habits, then I could address his social habits. We call him in line with him questioning the responsibility or the function or oversight of the Liberian Senate, and that's why we should have talked to. So since I went outside the box, I wasn't recognized, and I said things to him that was inappropriate. I didn't feel too pride. No, when you allow pride to take over your life standard, it's the worst thing any human being can do to themselves. The thing they call pride. Whenever you allow it to take control of you, you say, well, I'm too big. I'm a minister, I'm a senator, I'm a president. I can't apologize. Like what Jeremiah Kun did. Oh, I'm a vice president. Women pay one, he talk crap over me. I would deal with him. I won't go to his house. But he drove to Women Pay's home. He drove there and sat with one pay. Then he said, "You my big brother. Big brother can't be wrong." You know, Stanton, the worst enemy of any human being is pride. When you allow pride to take over you, you self-destruct.
Yeah, you know, that's why you and myself connect. That's right. That's why I know a lot of yeah. So we gotta move on. We gotta.
We took my call. We had a good conversation. He accepted.
Wait, Jacob, wait 1 minute. Jacob, wait 1 minute. It looks like you're not hearing us, Jacob. Snow, are you hearing me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Snow. Can you hear us?
No.
All right, go out and come back in. It's good to have Snow. Brother here will be joining us shortly. Leo, you've been on, you've been off. Let's see if you can hear us now. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry, I have limited connectivity where I am, so it's kind of the internet is going in and out, but I can hear you now.
Go ahead. Let's have your take on this Women Pay and Vice President.
Can I just make a quick point?
He got limited connectivity. Let's see whether it will help in place, Jacob. I'm begging you. Go ahead, Leo.
Yeah, no, thank you, Stanton. Good to see everybody, to listeners out there as well. I think, say what you want to say. I think the Vice President handled this brilliantly, in my opinion. We can talk about the substance of the accusation that Women Pay made, some of the things that he said. I think I can follow Dr. Josh on this one because the onus is now on the Women Pay to say the things that you said, were you very serious about them or were you only trying to get attention or make a show? The Vice President went to Women Pay House as a leader. I would say, regardless of the accusation, I think that was spectacular. I think people receive it really well. That's what modeling leadership looks like. He modeled humility. He went to Women Pay's house. What they discussed, that one is off our limits, but I would say from my standpoint, the Vice President did a few things here. Number one, he showed tolerance, I would say. He's the Vice President. Some of Women Pay's accusations were pretty sharp, including saying he felt his life was threatened in that way. The Vice President showed tolerance, and the Vice President also showed humility, that even though Women Pay went to his house, but he also went to Women Pay's house. So for me, I think on that particular substance and the issue of it, the Vice President performed brilliantly. Now, when it comes to the accusations and stuff, the onus is now on Women Pay to either substantiate. He said he has evidences to it. The onus is now on him as to whether he stand by those or it was just to get the attention.
I like what you said. Maybe those things will never come up again. The document actually Wemape said he would have sent us. We have not received it. After this piece, I called in Yamasoko. I don't think we're going to receive it. And I think everything is finito. So now we can hear you now. Can you hear us, Chief?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, so let's make progress. We're going to move on. Let's bring in Jacob. Jacob, you asked for 5 seconds. 5 seconds it is.
Yeah. No, you see, I just want to make a quick point. Now, I understand the point about Jeremiah Kuhn meeting P, Wilmot P. I understand, but they're from the same party and trying to use that as emblematic of his tolerance level. I don't know Jeremiah Kuhn, never met him in this world. I don't know him at all. Snow may be right. You may be right about his humility. I get that. But for me, on a grand scale of things, the real asset test, the real test to his humility, his openness, his reaching across the aisle will not be an internal party reconciliation. No, that's for me, that's not a heavy of a test enough. I mean, how is he dealing, or how is the Union Party dealing with their external political opponents, for example, the way they deal with the CDC, the way they deal with, external opponent, Musa Bello, other people that are outside the orbit of their political party. For me, that would be the test of how tolerant, how open they are. And now what we saw early in that, even if we go to the United States, we saw that happen in the 18th century election, Abraham Lincoln, William Stewart, in Secretary of State after a bitter political battle in the Republican primary. So the real test for me will not be right among themselves, but of course, reaching out. If I see it with
thank you. Thank you. No, guys, we gotta go. We're not going to waste time here because I beg you.
Stand on. One just
yes,
unique thing. I will just close on 1 minute. For example, one of the closest persons ever to George Weah was Eugene Nangwe. Eugene Nangwe left Weah, went to Manasalief, joined United Party, became Secretary General of our United Party against Weah, and went back to Weah, and today we are Chief of Staff. So I mean, these things happen. It's not unique to it, and that's who Jerry is. I mean, sorry, that's who the Vice President is.
I just need 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds. Can I just go?
Guys, I beg you, let's move on. We got to get into this drugs issue.
Let's get all of 5 seconds now.
We got to get into this drugs issue. All right, but let's move on. Go ahead quickly. Quickly.
Yeah,
give me a 5 seconds.
I don't know.
Right.
You can't take this thing away from Jeremiah Kuhn, or you can try to tarnish or destroy what happened. Almost know it's right. Do you know that the Vice President and Musa, who is from a different political party, are always together, talk all the time? Listen to Almost Know. I don't know whether you pay attention. They say Vice President, though you haven't met him before, but you guys talk, right? So the thing is that you can try to exploit.
But it seems Vice President for close Musa business.
So let's move on, guys. We're not changing this. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jacob. We got to move on because we know this thing. You guys listen. Jacob and Bangura, they are two mother. They are the same mother children. Not even two mother. Seriously, right? I'm very, very serious. Musa Jacob almost, he's thinking about joining Bangura in MDR. This Jacob, right? Once the price is right, he's going to flip over. So everything he's doing right now, left line and fishing line. So don't forget anything. Your political leader every day knocking on Jeremiah Kundo. Then you walk down and say Jeremiah Kundo. Don't let him put secret outside, man.
But they're on the caucus together. They're from Nimba.
It's not committee. It's not committee. That's why I say your political leader is powerless. He told one side as well. No, don't do this. Don't let the man friend, brother. Don't let me talk about. Let's show respect to Senator Snow. The man cannot listen. I challenge Musa Belete. He will never leave Jeremiah Kuhn. Never ever. Don't mind our flying stories. Don't matter to you. But let me get myself quickly. Go ahead. I got other issue we got to run. Mr. Kwame speech we got to bring it forth. Go ahead.
Senator, we are. My my argument here, my debate here is not he not reconciling with his party member. Them. That's not what I'm saying. It's the allegation that Wimonpe made. If this was in the country I'm living in, or in Europe, or somewhere, or advanced country, the Senate will be calling Wimonpe because he say he has the documents. This is a former minister of mines, right? And the same allegation that the EU ambassador said, this man is in charge of all the mines. And Wimonpe made the same thing, he called it BM. As a senator, it's something that the Senate look at it and say, you know what, let us forget it, they reconcile, and this is okay. Let's go and have a party.
So Kev, the Senate, we don't just go around the country looking for everybody who accused somebody to bring them to books. That's one. Two,
no, he's not an everybody. He's not an everybody. He's a former minister. Left the
so he become a non-state actor. But in addition to that, you have the LCC. LCC go invite him. Number two, Kev, there's nowhere in that visit that shows that they went to discuss what women accused the vice president of. Whatever they talk, like Leo said, whatever they talk beside what we saw on the live screen, we don't know what they talk about. So to come now and say because you are accused somebody of doing this, then you can. If that the case, I will not be on spoon. This gentleman accused me of stealing Washington's money when he wanted to make Jacob Baker president.
I changed my view. My view remained the same. The only thing, different players coming, government coming, so they dealing with you no more. They dealing with the government now.
Because they knew that was lie. Now he embarrassed with you. The French are embarrassed with him, but that's
so we can conclude that Wimonpe is lying.
Let me say something. And Kev, let me say something. Fubi, you get your 5 minutes. Fubi, you're in Sunday school. You get your 5 seconds. Let me say something quickly, right? I agree with you, Kev. I think Senator Snow and all the senators should call Wimonpe. But let's start with your political leader, Nathaniel Fallow McGill. I'm going to call him and ask him whether he will call Wimonpe for Wimonpe to testify. And I want McGill to answer you, Kev, whether you think it's necessary. He's your political leader. You're going to be your party chairman. Let everybody pause what we call Senator McGill. You watching the show. Maybe you will not pick up. And I guarantee you, Senator McGill will tell you, say, Kev, you're wrong. I will not call him. And then why say you if Senator McGill tell you, say he's not calling Wimonpe? You got to understand. Well, let me finish. Senator McGill, sorry to call you like this, my friend. You are live on Spoon. How you doing? I beg you, Senator McGill. Sorry, you know the conversation is unique. Wimonpe met Vice President Jeremiah Coons, Senator. Kev is saying, in your capacity as senator, with all the allegations that came forth from Wimonpe, can you tomorrow write a letter to call Wimonpe to testify on an oath that what he said concerning Jeremiah Coons, he stand by his statement? Will you do that?
But I need to understand the story.
Senator, thank you for watching. We'll talk to you later.
And can I get 1 second?
No, I beg you, let me enjoy myself. You know, let me say this to you. I beg you, we're going to move on. You see, even the sedition senators that are in the majority opposition senator, they will not call Wimonpe because they know Wimonpe, what he said, he didn't mean it. He was angry. Kev, tell your lawmakers to call Wimonpe. Your lawmakers, CDC lawmaker, tell them to call Wimonpe. If they are serious and they respect your view, they will. Or else, no. Give me a chance. Or else, no. Kev, you wait. If you cannot call your lawmakers to call Wimonpe, if you cannot call your lawmaker to call Wimonpe, Kev, you have been finished talking. If you cannot call your lawmaker, like your party soon to be chairman, Nathaniel Fallow Magid. The only chairman that brought
In the party,
victory
even the
to
party
CDC.
to know who will be the chairman.
Yeah, I do. The only party chairman that took CDC to victory 2017, they will not call women pay because they know nothing that will call women pay on. Fumi, let's hear you. We got to go to Elizabeth Cummings letter. We'll finish. Let's give respect to Fumi now. We'll come back to you. Fumi, let's hear you. Fumi, let's hear you. Fumi, let's hear you, my man. My man, don't waste our time. Fumi, let's hear you.
I love you at this edition. And you know, Moba Molu of party chairman, he sat down and made all of the regular allegations against President Weah. He still led the party to election 2023. He accused Weah of siphoning funds, taking the money that France gave. He still led the party. Weah didn't ostracizing or kicking out of the party. Weah had the authority, the power to do that. So for Kev to come here and say because Women Pay says so, the VP should now have gone to listen to Women Pay, it just mere hypocrisy. You know, so they got to understand. So the VP play a very good role, and we should commend him for that. Void of whatever political issue you guys have, whatever the VP did was commendable, and that's something that we should give him the thumbs up. Thank you.
Sometimes you don't need to.
To all of you, we got to move on. Thank you, Honorable Josh. You're the last to go. We got to move on. We got to make progress here. We got a lot of issues to discuss. Mr. Cummings spoke today. We want to get to it quickly, and we want to. A lot of new document came up concerning Mr. Cummings' speech. We got to make the correction, and also we'll move on to talk about the drugs issue. I'm still waiting on Rodney CA. We got new recordings. To tell you the truth, we got bank videos we'll be sharing with you. We got information that you have never seen before. It's only important that we play this on the show tonight. The Liberian people will decide, and again, we say welcome to Spoon, where we enjoyed ourselves talking and talking. Dr. George, send us home with this one now.
Yeah, I will conclude because my name came up. A panelist decided to use my name as a way for him to attack this issue. A clock is right 2 times in a day. You don't go about saying the clock is right through all the day because a faulty clock is a bad clock will always be correct twice a day. So
I mean, your doctor, don't come on this show and be making that kind of error though. No, seriously.
A faulty clock.
No, seriously. No, but Dr. George, allow us to make the error.
Okay.
You are doctor. Don't make those errors, please.
I corrected myself that a faulty clock is right twice a day. And because it has one rightness doesn't mean you spend your entire time fighting and beating the clock because and correcting and killing yourself because that clock was right at 7 o'clock a.m. or 7 o'clock p.m. So hopefully we'll understand that being in opposition doesn't mean that everything in the country is wrong. What is right and working is our duty to support that. It's our duty to speak against what is wrong. So hopefully we will all work on that premise. I've determined not to be blind until I receive that physical, until I reach that point. My eyes is open, I can see.
You can go and get in the prisons. Don't put me in that thing. We all do a good.
All right, thank you very much. I want to stay with you. I want to stay with you, Dr. George. I want to stay with you because Mr. Senator Snow, we really have to talk about this. Mr. Cummings addressed the nation today. I'm dragging because Rodney CA is driving home. So bear with us. He's coming with new revelation on this drugs issue. Once he comes on, we will go into it. We hope he comes up before we close the show. But till then, let's talk about the issue at hand. Mr. Cummings today addressed the nation. Take it away, Dr. George, and let's have everybody feedback.
Yes, then we have a serious issue in our country. Over a month ago, we woke up to the report about drugs being seized at the Ravos International Airport. It was glaring that the amount of drugs that was seized came into our country. It was packaged. It was taken to the only major international airport we have in our country, and we're about to leave the country. Over the month, on January 29, 2024, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Imam Boakai, declared drugs as a national emergency. But three years later, and coming down the road, we found out that we still have the issue of drugs being pronounced, especially with the level of which drugs enter our country from Sierra Leone and other places in our neighborhood, and also coming into the port. Up to now, the government have only revealed to us people who are low-level hanging fruits. In fact, it was Senator Snow and Senator Amara Conan that even raised some of the names that the government was not investigating on the floor of the Senate and when they came here on Spoon Talk. So it appears that the government is not actually serious about this investigation. It appears that nothing serious is going on, and at the same time, we have the report from even the LDA of the increase in the use of drugs in our country. It seems that there are people in our government who are determined to put dope in the hands of our kids and remove hope from their brains. So therefore, today, the political leader of the 20th National Congress, Mr. Isana Cummings, decided to speak to this issue, to raise this issue. In fact, there's a part in his speech where he said he's going to take the lead. He's going to be calling on his friends, calling on those he know who can assist this government to bring this thing to take the investigation to the higher level. Not only that, we continuously call for an independent investigation. Last week on this show, it was revealed to us through investigative reporting that the driver of the LDA, the officer in charge, the ORC, his driver was linked to drug trafficking at the port. Now, this driver, we were also told, was brought to the LDA by this ORC. He was not in the employ of the LDA. We have no report of whether he was trained. So it means that someone was brought outside of the security sector, sitting extremely close to the ORC, receiving information about the fight against drugs in our country, and that person was using that information against us. We don't know how many of those people are in the system. We see how slow and sloppy the investigation appears to be. And that's why we are calling for us to have an independent investigation. Now, when we start speaking about independent investigation, many people are very fast to say, oh, we want to bring international. No, there are smart Liberian security officers who have retired. Some of them have made name for themselves over the years. They are respectable people. The government can have those people conduct this investigation. We have the same thing done during Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf time, when an independent investigation was done when the young gentleman was shot at the CDC party headquarters. And we had a great report that came out of that investigation. The same can be done in this case. Seasoned Liberians who are independent of this government, independent of the security sector, should be brought into this. There are a lot of things that are questionable. The president declared war against drugs on January 29, 2024. September 2024, a few months down the line, we have Michael Brown being released from prison. Before Paul King could come to Liberia, he informed the security forces that one of the persons he spoke to and they knew was Michael Brown. And we have
so that hold you right there, Dr. George. I beg his sorry to interrupt you. We listen to comments. Most of us, we're going to play his clip. We got to discuss it. Let's talk about the international. Mr. Cummings is calling for independent international investigation, right? Sorry, that's no left. You say he's not only calling for independent, but yes, he said international. Let's play this. Let's listen to Mr. Cummings himself, and then we can get into it with the rest of the guys. You will be with nice, Brother Russell. Let's listen.
This is why we need an independent investigation. The LDA parades and photographs small offenders, even publicly forcing females naked from their homes, while they slowly and secretly proceed in this large cocaine bust. This selective justice must end. I will be leading the charge to encourage my friends in the international community to investigate, preserve, and audit the process surrounding the June 8, 2026 $19.2 million United States dollars drug bust. Therefore, we call for international assistance to investigate and audit the process surrounding this bust. I am leading this charge because it is not now clear that our government lacks the political will, institutional capacity, and technical competence to conduct a truly independent, professional, transparent investigation and to uncompromisingly enforce the rule of law.
So, sorry that Senator Snowe is so good for him to be here now. Maybe he will come back. Russell, let's just hold that briefly, right? Mr. Comey saying he will reach out to his international friends, partner, thank you. But then the government said, Mr. Comey, you are late. We did that already for you. We did that already for the Liberian people. We have documents to show that we did it. Russell, let me pull what, when Mr. Comey made those remarks, and he spoke on a lot of issues, the government now is coming back and say, but Mr. Comey said, take a look here. Take a look, Mr. Comey. This is about the United States government, right? They wrote, this is Great Britain. The letter right now was sent to Great Britain. I want to put it in the chat room, Emmanuel. Don't screen your eyes. They are asking, given the government of Liberia priority in combating illicit drugs trafficking, the Liberia National Police and other relevant security institutions respectfully request the cooperation and assistance of the competent authorities of the United Kingdom. Look at paragraph 3. They have done that already. Let's go and see who else they sent a letter to. The second letter, going where? This is very important. They requested again from this government, this country, and asking, given the government of Liberia priority on combating blah, 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 we respectfully request your assistance and cooperation. The Kingdom of Netherlands. The Kingdom of Netherlands. Let's see whether they reach out to America. There you have it. The United States of America near Monrovia. We are respectfully asking you, please, we're begging you, come and help us. So I want to pause here. 3 beautiful letters. We beat on them. We need more of them. But 3 beautiful letters asking for assistance. Russell. I respect Mr. Cummings. Thank God he addressed this issue. But the government position said, Mr. Cummings, you are late to the ball game. We've done that already. These people are cooperating with us. We are cooperating with them. We send them a letter. Maybe it's me saying something through this. Is there anything? This letter was sent June 15, 2026, over a month or almost a month ago. Today is the 13th. 2 more days it will be a month ago. Within a month, time, Russell, 3 letters were sent, and this letter now speaks volume that those countries have opened independent investigation. I said this on the show. Those people are investigating. Last week, Jefferson Chelsea asked the same question, and I corrected Jefferson Chelsea and said, yes, they are investigating. What say you, Russell? Let me put the letter in the chat room for you guys to have a clear eye on it. But Russell, talk to us because we're still waiting for Senator Snowe. With this kind of hit on Mr. Cummings, because I say hit, it's not a bad thing, but they rather went ahead and said, Mr. Cummings, you're late to the game. We did that since June 15, and these people are talking to us. We are talking to them, and the investigation is on. What say you, Russell?
Thank you, Stanton. Obviously, the government is going to respond in that manner. I don't think, so I look at it both ways, right? I don't think that it is fundamentally wrong or inappropriate for the likes of Mr. Cummings or anyone else to call for additional investigation or add their voices to the cry that we need independent forces, independent entities to
Do you think Mr. Cummings was calling for additional investigation here, or he was just calling, he didn't know that the government have made some engagement? Which is which?
Well,
He didn't say additional investigation, though. He said, listen, we're calling for international involvement, blah, blah, blah. You heard him. You think he meant additional investigation?
Okay, so it's a matter of semantics, right? So what I think, Stanton.
It's not a semantic. Let me simple here. Do you think Mr. Cummings knew that the United States and other people were involved in the investigation? He would have called for, who else is going to in the United States government to ask for more investigation?
No, Stanton, like I said, I don't see anything fundamentally wrong with, even though, I mean, you can call it a pile on, you can call it, whatever. There's nothing wrong with, it doesn't mean that the government is not doing its work, is not doing what it's supposed to do. He's just asking for folks to come, reaching out to his sources for them to come forward. But what that says, Stanton, is that there is a basic lack of trust across the board. People don't trust this government.
No, we're talking about the trust. I don't trust it.
But that's where it comes.
I'm talking about no. The government position. I beg you, Chief. The government position here, Mr. Cummings, right? We invited Netherlands, the Dutch. We invited United Kingdom. Yeah. We have invited the United States, right? Don't talk to us about bringing international partners to help. The country you talk about, the United States government, we have invited them. Yes, the letter. These are the documents. So move on now. Tell us that you don't trust our investigation, then you speak another language to us. I think that's the government argument here. But you cannot call for more investigation from the same group of people that are already working along with the Liberian government, though. That's when you use the big word to confuse my water, you say Semitic. So
okay, Stanton.
That was a scam word to confuse the whole matter and say the message Semitic or Semitic. Let's go to
wait, hold up. Hold up. So what I'm saying is that great, that the government is doing this. The government, showing, evidence that the government has reached out to other governments to help, right? So there is, some people will look at the sovereignty issue, they'll look at mandate, they'll look at a whole bunch of different issues. There is nothing fundamentally wrong, I think, whether it's Mr. Cummings, whether it's Senator Snowe, whether it's anyone else saying, okay, great, I hear this, whether I knew this or not. I mean, we still want other parties to be involved. We're still calling on these folks to be involved.
You call America, but we still calling America. You call the Dutch, we still calling the Dutch. You call King Charles or King Prince Charles or whatever Charles, we still call him. Is that what you're telling the Liberian people? We beg to leave you alone. We'll keep this on semester and come back. What's the name again? Semester or what's it? And it's slow. Let's give it to the government. The government was proactive. We beat on the government. Since June 15, they did this. If we are not satisfied, you and I, we are still working to hold the government feet to the fire. But the government is ahead on reaching out to the international body. Is that right, so Senator Snowe?
Amara, Conner and I have been talking about this issue, and two government officials told ELBC and cost me for 3 hours. I hope they won't cost me tomorrow morning again because I'm talking about it and put my mind all into the costing. So if it costs me, I'll hold you responsible tomorrow, Stanton. This is a fight that we all must. Can you hear me, Stanton? There's a fight that we all must join the government. And when they do the right thing, let's say it. The fact that they have invited 3 government into this, I think is something we should applaud them for. Some of the things that Amarak and I have been calling for is independent investigation. The fact that they have invited the United Kingdom, the Kingdom of the Netherlands, and the United States, I think it speaks well. And you'll be surprised, Stanton. I'm waiting for Rodney because I don't know if you and Rodney will have some of the information that we have. Since Amar and I started talking about this thing, people from all over have been sending text messages. I mean, screenshots about messages on this issue, video recordings from the banks. A lot, some of the things in my phone, I'm scared. So I hope that, you know, the government will take advantage of some of this information that people are giving out and stop attacking Stanton Waterspoon, stop attacking Rodney Sear, stop attacking Edwin Snow, stop attacking Amar Connor. Let us see this thing as a national effort, as a collective fight. Stop attacking Alexander Cummings. Stop attacking everyone that's talking about this drug issue. Let us put all hands on deck and fight this serious situation. So again, I think the government have done well that they've sent those letters out. I hope we can receive the cooperation we need from those three countries, so that we be able to hit, you know, to hit the nail on the head wherever the drugs coming from, who are those involved. Some of the footage we're seeing now from the bank, it gives us more questions than answer as to, you know, whether Mr. King was actually out of Liberia or in Liberia when it happened, and a lot of things, you know. I mean, the private bar, the different text messages, the different video, a lot of things are coming up. And I think with the independent investigation that the government is asking for now, I think a lot more will happen. But I'm confident that this week, with the level of information that has come out, additional arrests should be made.
And yeah, it's not you being measured because you don't want the Nigerian guy to cause you and my auntie. Maybe that's what you're being measured for. The free man from Nigeria, Ecomo guy, will come in the country and just cause us, but we'll talk about that later. And that was a disgrace. I apologize on behalf of Facebook. You know, if you want to fight us, call me criminal, say what you want to say about me. To each his own. But you cannot cause our children and our grandma and mother and father, and this government will let you go freely. I mean, we can talk about that later, but I think it was wrong, and I don't think we will encourage that. But to what you are saying, yes, the juice of the second and third paragraph, I just zoom in. It's good to see you, Honorable Yeka Koruba. Mr. Comey said he was reaching out to them. Now they say, Mr. Cummings, you are late to the game. This is our letter. The government of Liberia, through the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, LDA, in collaboration with other security institutions, recently intercepted approximately 237.6 kilograms of cocaine, concealing cargo intended for export through Roberts International Airport. The seizure value at approximately $90 million is currently the subject of an active criminal investigation being conducted by the competent Liberian authorities. Given the government of Liberia's priority in combating illicit drugs trafficking, the Liberian National Police and other relevant security institutions respectfully request the cooperation and assistance of the competent authorities of the Kingdom of Netherlands in facilitating any necessary exchange of information, intelligence sharing, and other forms of law enforcement cooperation that may assist Liberian authorities in the conduct of their investigation. What say you, Jacob?
Stanton, you know, on this issue, I think Mr. Cummings, for me, sounded like a broken record. I think it was a broken record argument for me. I'm sorry to say, because I think he basically just rehearsed same lines that have been repeated in monotonous way for the last several weeks, over and over for the last several weeks, about involvement. In the first place, I don't know, when Mr. Cummings said he'll call his friends to get involved, I don't know what he mean by his friends. That was very unclear to me. Who his friends? He didn't call the names of those people. I mean, was he talking about, for example, the United States? Mr. Cummings is not president of Liberia, so the U.S. government is going to, on a diplomatic level, intervene, work with government. So it's going to be G to G. The U.S. government is not going to send the U.S. government DEA's people to come investigate drug matter in Liberia, unless a legitimate government which is led by Joe Boakai, communicates through diplomatic channel for their support. So I don't know what he means. You call a friend. His friends are not going to come to Liberia unless the government of Liberia agree to the intervention of a foreign government. That's one. For me, what I expected, I would have expected Mr. Cummings to have said was something more biting, something more full, to say, look, what we've seen so far, in Sesame, what we've seen so far is that the government of Liberia has been pushing us around. We don't think they've gone so far enough to investigate. We don't trust the press, and threaten civil domestic political pressure. Maybe say, okay, if we don't see any results in the next 1 week, we'll be forced to mobilize the civil society or political parties along, a protest, a peaceful protest, to compel the authorities to take action. For me, that's why I would have listened to. If I heard that, then I say, okay, this is something powerful being made. But to just say you call a friend, no government is going to come to Liberia to investigate the drug matter. When an opposition political party or political party call, they're not going to come. It's going to, because that would be like bypassing the established diplomatic channel. Even the government of Liberia can do that. So I think, as opposition leaders, we should be very clear about how we can impact what will happen. I want something more forceful. I would have loved to hear Mr. Cummings say, we'll call a protest and some of us will be there, and to put pressure, domestic pressure, civil action on the government to take action at a particular time. But to just say you call his friends, who are his friends? I don't know, maybe Mr. Josh can call his friends' names you're talking about.
Thank you very much, Kev. Let's hear you on these letters and Mr. Cummings' statement.
And one thing I know, Mr. Cummings, it's not for joke. If anybody think that Mr. Cummings is a joke, say he will call his friends. Good luck. Yeah, be my guest. Mr. Cummings is not for joke. That letter, that sentence he posted, it's a joke. It's a complete joke. You know why? From June 15, almost a month now, they ain't reply to government because they know it's a joke. Okay, I read the embassy. I read the foreign ministry. Come on, man. It's a joke. If this government is serious, high-power delegation will leave from here and go to Netherlands, meet the Interpol, talk to people, but you just send letter to foreign ministry, you send letter to the embassy. These are all planned to distract people. So when Jeff come up with that question, they will send it to Stenton. Stenton, yeah. Will these people come? Will somebody say something? They say, yeah. It's a joke. Drug is #1 enemy around the world. If this government was serious, those countries that they saying they wrote will answer by now. If this government is serious, it's a joke. How can be whole month? See, June 15th to now, whole month. They're not replying. You see, they don't put any reply to say the people say we will join you guys, we will come. This is ASAP. It's $19 million drugs. It's something that's supposed to be the international community are waiting. They want it. But you just send a letter and mail it to the foreign ministry. Who reading it to who? Then you send one to U.S. Embassy. You just send a letter. These are all PR to stop. They went to the Senate and they say state actors. They use the word state actors. They're not going after state actors. And this is what Mr. Cummings is calling for. And this is what Mr. Cummings is addressing. So if somebody thinks that when Mr. Cummings I will talk to my friends, it's a joke, wait and see. Wait and see. Mr. Cummings is not a joke. Mr. Cummings is a very serious man. It's not a joke. So don't be putting that joke letter here for us to say the government is doing. It's a joke.
Thank you. Senator Snow, are these letters a joke? You work within ECOWAS, the EU, everywhere. You look like you serve in that role. Let me ask you, seriously speaking, for the sake of our argument here. Yeah.
Senator, Kev, one of my favorite presidents of the show. Why you want Kev and myself on opposing?
No, we serving the Liberian people. If these letters are jokes,
but let me start with Jacob first. Jacob, this is not a competition we are in. We said we need all hands on deck. So whether Mr. Cummings came in yesterday, whether he came in 1 month ago,
I agree.
Every effort counts. I don't think we should discount anyone. I think what he did today was good.
Yes.
Yes, the government has done its
part. No, it's just my view. Don't worry, that's my view on the matter.
No, we disagree with your view. It's okay. We're not
no, you free to.
No, we're not taking a view from you. We just got to disagree with your view. That's all.
I'm just trying to say that we are not in competition.
Go call your friend. I say he cooking. Answer. Go ahead. No.
I'm just saying we are not in competition. And everybody will make that, add their own flavor to this so that we can get a good soup out of it. And I let me disagree with Kev. I don't want to say that, that's not a letter, that's a note verbal. And in the diplomatic cycle, documents from the foreign ministry comes as a note verbal to another country. It has a lot of weight. It's not just a love letter, it's just not a memorandum, it's a note verbal that has a lot of weight. And if those note verbal had gone out, maybe those countries are not saying anything yet, but trust me, there's something going on, and I'm sure that they will dig to the bottom of this thing. It's
so
a
are you
serious
saying the government leaked note verbal? Because note verbal should not be out, Mr. Senator.
Well,
note verbal should not be out. So you're saying the government leaked? Senator, let's have a debate, man.
No, you are not on the show to talk, man. We gotta go. Look at you got 5 people ahead. You and who gonna have a debate? Whoever to have a debate with you. You working reason with anybody that have a debate with you. All right. Senator Snow, on this show, you the senior most ranking guy that went through Africa Union, EU, ECOWAS, everywhere. What do you believe? Are those documents non-verbal?
But you must have seen something, so you believe me, eh?
You got code in every error code. So talk to us. What do you think?
No, I think those are serious communication. I don't think we should take it for granted. I agree with Kev. We should not take what Mr. Cummings said for granted. I agree with you. We should not take those note verbals for granted. I mean, those are serious documents, and from everything that's happening now, with everything that's been said, with everything that is being leaked, whether it's intentional leak, whether it's accidental leak, whatever it is, with what's in the public glare, I don't think, and if anyone thought that this drug case was going to be one of those 7 to 10 days story in Liberia, I think the person have to reconsider, because this seems to be something very serious. And I must say tonight publicly that seeing the note verbals from the government of Liberia, that's what Amara and I have been calling for, an independent, impartial investigation. And like a part of what Jacob said, agreed, Mr. Cummings, as a non-state actor, cannot write a foreign country to come into Liberia, but his voice has weight. So just him making that statement could trigger someone on the DEX office in the foreign ministry or secretary of state or wherever it is, foreign office in one of those countries to get serious with this. So I think, everyone that has made mention of this drug issue has made contribution to Liberia. And I think it's very important it's a collective effort. There's no competition, and every document is important.
Yeah, let me announce that Ronnie C.A. just arrived home. He's still coming on the show. We'll be brief with some of this information that we'll be sharing with you, and the rest of them will be made tomorrow. Just understand that we got videos, evidence, we got recording, we got text messages, we got new documentation letters between U.S. Marcus Brown to that of Paul King. We have most of the information that was back and forth between Marcus Brown and Paul King. We will also show you the video whether or not after the drugs were seized at the airport. Then Paul King left the country. So that people say, oh, Paul King was in the country. How did that happen? Did he, after getting the information that the drugs were seized, he left? Or were he actually outside of the country talking to Marcus Brown? We want to show you all of these things, but let's end up with Mr. Cummings. Alexander Bennett is coming. I agree with Senator Snow. Listen, his involvement have added weight. That was an empty talk. Let me bring you on, my brother Wilford Niwon Bangura. Guys, use 2 minutes early. We're backing you 2 minutes because we got to squeeze some things in.
Thank you, Stanton. It's good to talk about Mr. Cummings' position on this drug issue. I think he now appreciates and understands that the government is far ahead of him, and that the investigation is ongoing. The government is deliberate about this investigation. So perhaps he thought that nothing was being done international wise. But I'm sure by now, had he known that about a month ago, the government had written the United States of America, British government through the embassy and the Dutch government, he would not have had the press conference. I'm sure by now he knows that the president means his words and that the investigation is ongoing. I wanted to state also to Kev, who is perhaps not a student of international affairs or international relations, note verbals can be made public in specific scenarios. There are 3 or more scenarios, but I'll just give you one scenario. The scenario in which the government can release note verbal to the press is this kind of scenario, to allow the public to know that it is actively engaged with international partners to investigate a very serious situation such as this. And I have it on good authority that the international community, international people, those whom the government wrote, are involved with this investigation. I repeat, the international partners that were written are involved in this communication. Senator Snow, thank you very much. When foreign affairs, foreign ministry send communication to the counterpart, it's not called letter, it's called note verbal. So thank you on that note. I'll save some time. Thank you.
Imagine a letter. The woman know that thing to be letter. I will put it up. You can put your international diplomatic terms on it. This is Dear John letter. Yeah. We'll read it to the woman and they will understand. But the beauty here is that the government since June 15, the government was ahead. The government wrote. The government got no reply. Let me add, and Ronnie said no. We were on the phone. The investigation, especially in Netherlands. The government's representative and even President Barker said it. A delegation left the country. They went to the Netherlands. They went to UK. They were part of those investigations. They met their counterparts. And guess what happened? The investigation is ongoing. We announced on the show 11 individuals were on interrogation. Some of them called the names of their involvement, how they visited the Royal Hotel, and they met some government officials. Those information are very clear. They are sensitive though, but we had to discuss it. So yes, indeed, President Barker was right to send folks over there, and indeed they met their counterpart. I want to bring you in, Yeke, as we welcome Rockton CA. We'll get to you, Chief. Yeke, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. So the communication is a good communication, but where the communication safe to the people? How do we know that the communication was safe? The communication is okay, it's fine. The letter is okay, it's fine. But with the communication safe, sending delegation to those countries and serving the communication are 2 different things. Were the communication safe? How do we know that the communication was safe?
They were served.
We all got interest in the drugs business. We all got interest in the drugs business. We want the drugs business to be resolved. We want to know how the drugs came in the country, who brought it, and where, how it left from where they brought it and everything. So it's a fun thing to know that the government wrote a communication, to put it on the platform, but it should also be a fun thing to know that it was safe. How do we know that it was safe? So, got Randy on the show, a lot of information will be coming up. I'll stop this far until we get to the other information.
Yeke, thank you for respecting the time. Jeff, GGC, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. First instance, I want to be categorically clear here that the government was never ahead of Cummings. They were never. If Cummings had not had that press conference, the government would have not allowed us to know that they've rating. It has been almost 1 month, according to that letter. Nobody, not even the senator here, knew that they are rating those people. So why they did not let us know? They've been having press conferences. Why they did not announce it that they have already rating these people until Cummings had a press conference before they released this information. And more besides, look at the content of the letter.
Tell us something going on this show tonight.
Why?
How CDC is supporting Cummings? So some kind of collaboration going on here that we know about.
No, not just that, Senator. But let's be frank.
Let me say something, right? And I beg you, Chief. I beg you, Jeff. You say something. Jefferson Chessie, what he's saying on the show, that's not what he said in the chat room. He condemned Sean Cummings' speech. I forget. We are not allowed to put our chat room thing out. I forgot.
Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me. I forgot.
I said, so you see this thing, at the end of the day, right? These guys will say, you know why? There was no letter. There was no engagement. Right? The guys didn't go to Europe. Now we show the letter. You can ask him. We will show the receipt. I beg you, Chief. I will come to you, right? Snow though, running. Now they are telling us, you're going to show the person that signed for the letter that went in by DHL. You'll show the receipt. Can you imagine that? So after we show the receipt, then they will say, no, we ain't agree. Let's show the plane ticket that took the people their gas. Let's make progress. We got a beautiful stuff coming out. We got beautiful information for you guys. Let's make progress.
The rating all these people almost a month ago. Not even the senator knows about that.
The senator knows. We told the senator. We just didn't show the letter. We told the senator.
How you expected Cummings to know? He wouldn't have known. So if Cummings was not going to hold that his press conference today, the entire country would have never known that there was a letter rating. I want to look at the content of the letter. The letter is broad. It's a broad letter. The letter did not even state the origin of the shipment. It did not state the intended destination of the shipment. It's just an open letter. Who brought the cocaine in the country? I mean, that's okay. It's not I mean, at least the fact that they recognized that we needed an international body to help them in this investigation. It's a good thing, but we know that the government was very lackadaisical on keeping this information. You can't write the people know the entire country doesn't know.
Thank you. Let's squeeze in Chief Fubi. Let's squeeze in Fubi because we gotta go to right now.
Especially when it comes to this.
Thank you. It's hard to talk.
Tendon, after midnight, you're staying up because I want the bombshell from you and Rodney. So
don't start your thing again. I beg you, Snow. Snow, don't start your thing again. The other day you put in situation. Don't do that tonight.
No,
you want to show that wrong. No, but you don't have to. Don't start the thing again. I know you're on your way to America, though. And, I can't wait to receive you. You'll be here in the next 2 days. I know you're coming.
I'm in Oxford, the United Kingdom, not in America, Stanton.
I say you're on your way to America. That's why I said.
You bought ticket for me?
I can show you a ticket on the show tonight if you want me to.
You show it. Anything on this one you want to give it to you.
Look at Palo. You want to give me anything? You know who I will ask for. You know who I will ask for. You're not giving that person. So so don't do it. So let's go out. Can't wait to shake your head. Chief Fubi.
Yeah. So I listen to a portion of the speech. Different reactions around the table. But what I would say, the first thing, I think the American ambassador spoke earlier on this and said it was a joint collaboration between they and the other people and the Liberian government to even lead to the drug bust at the airport. So the government of Liberia have always been working with the international partners, even with the 100 million cocaine. They were seeing American intelligence that informed the Liberian security about the drugs. So the government of Liberia, past and present, always working with these international partners to support them, to give them intelligence of such nature. Liberia does not have the capacity to fight drugs. Even the great America is still struggling with drugs, the drugs fight. You know, so, and Jacob said it right also. No foreign government will come into Liberia to investigate drugs. No foreign body will come to, only the Liberian government in the court of Liberia will investigate that drugs. Foreign government can only give support and intelligence. That's what the government is requesting for. Support and intelligence. But the actual drug fight, the Liberian government going to do that. And the Liberian government are already taking the lead. They have charged people. They have also got people in court, and the case is on. So if the Liberian government was not doing any of these things, then we can start putting the Liberian government feet to the fire. But you got people that are already indicted for drugs. And the case is on. There are some alive, and there are, I think, one person that is already in prison and going to court every now and then. So we can't say the government is not making effort. So the government is making effort. So we will call for all the foreign investigators who want. They will not come into Liberia to do anything. The only thing you can do is to give support to the Liberian police. If you have intelligence on some of these things, feed the police with them so that the police can be able to do their job. And all we can do from our side is to just put the pressure, like the way we want Spoon, giving all of this stuff. You just got to keep putting the pressure, but you cannot investigate the drugs case in Liberia. Only Liberian government can do that. So we can call for all foreign investigation, but it's not going to change anything besides the Liberian code. Because we not take that drug case to ECOWAS code or take it to America. It is going to be held in the Liberian Criminal Code and finalized by the Supreme Court of Liberia. So, and that process is already on. So we must commend the government and give the judiciary the chance to prosecute this matter. And, while if we have new evidence, push them to the police, let the police make additional arrests. I think that's what we should be doing. Wherever link or social that we have, keep giving the police this information so that the police can be able to go and apprehend these guys, charge them, and send them to court. Because nothing else will happen outside of that. Thank you.
Stanton, can I get 2 minutes? I have a section that was nice.
No. I'm coming to you. Then from there we'll go to Ronnie. So go ahead. It's all yours.
Thank you, Stanton. So, Stanton, long time ago, I was doing a serious study in international relations, trying to specialize in tourist and international relations. And two theoretical conception framework in international relations, perception and credibility, stuck to me seriously. I keep working with it throughout life. First of all, for those like for Jacob that I don't understand, there is something international called the personality, international personality. For example, President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, she's an international personality. She may not need visa to travel because of her international personality. Those people are respectable people, and they are seen at a level of having strong power in international relations, and the words are taken seriously by government. And one of those personalities for Liberia is also Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. You were in Liberia, I think at that time you were with the CDC, when the CDC and the Unity Party joined in order to disgrace Mr. Cummings. You were there when investigators came in the country, and quickly the entire fingering case disappeared because evidence was being shown by a Franks. So you have history of who Mr. Cummings Franks is, except you are blind in your eyes. So at that time you were so close aligned to another political system. So personalities can make decisions that that countries respect because of the credibility that personality has. And I think we should be, as Liberians, we should be extremely grateful that we have someone like Mr. Cummings that has great credibility in international circles and his words is appreciated and accepted by leaders. The next thing you should realize, Stanton, and thanks for sharing that letter. That letter was written on June 15. The first time we started to have arrests was July 4th and July 5th. The question is, if these people were extremely active, or if they are active with the government of Liberia, as you're trying to make the public to understand and think about, why is it that Michael Brown slipped from the hands of the security? Do you want to think that a credible international investigative organization working hand in hand with the Liberian government who have allowed Michael Brown to disappear from the country? How is it that of the 5 people who are arrested, the only person you have in custody right now is the one person who voluntarily gave himself over to the Liberian National Police? 4 of them have disappeared from the face of this earth. We don't know where they are. So there is no collaboration in investigation right now because no credible international agency who have allowed those 4 people to slip out of their hands when they had the information long before Paul came into Liberia. So that's the reason why we are calling for an independent investigation. Independent investigation. Because revelation shows that there are people in government circles who know a lot about this issue, and they are using all they can in order to wait it lady and diddy daddy and confuse us with this case. But we need those who can join, can come and lead an independent investigation. That is what we are speaking about, and that's the new thing Mr. Cummings said today. And Jacob, sorry you didn't hear it. He said he's willing to take the lead. He's willing to call his friend. And the word lead is just a common word. I don't know why we have challenge about that. Is that legal also means what we're talking about, Jacob. It means he will be having conversation with civil society organization, conversation with other political leaders in Liberia, so that we will do the necessary pressure that we have to do going forward. No one is going to allow this thing, and I totally agree with Senator Snow on this thing, to be the 7 days news cycle that run through Liberia, and we believe that we're going to sweep it under the rug. This one is not going under the rug. Thank you so much, Stanton.
I hear you, Papa. I hear you. I hear you.
Thank you, guys. I know we got limited time. We do appreciate every one of you. Let me come straight to Rodney. You know what? I beg you, Rodney, just give me a few minutes.
We want Rodney.
I forgot about Ed Remingray in the bag. It was fine for Ed. Yeah, let's give you. Yeah, go ahead quickly. I know you can do that.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. My only concern about Mr. Cummings' incessant habit of calling on the international community as opposed to strengthening the local security or the local legal institutions in our country to be able to conduct some of these investigation thoroughly, is the fact that it's this spoon-feed mentality. Liberia cannot exist on the oasis on the backs of the international community. It's like asking for a handout. Strengthen your own institution. Remember, an opposition in waiting could be a leadership in power tomorrow. If Mr. Cummings were president of the Republic of Liberia, would he be running every second to the international community? Or would try to strengthen the system so we can have a viable system or engine to investigate issues? I see this as, remember, what you do to others today, tomorrow would follow you, regardless of what happened. This is a crisis that has hit us. If one of the discoveries that was made, because remember, it took a government of will to be able to bring this, to this proportion where everybody now suggesting something. In the past, you will be swept under the rug. So that is goodwill, if you ask me. But for every second we run to the international community, we hope that's the pattern a President Cummings would bring into Liberia. I want to see how far we're going with this. And that should stop, in my opinion. If Mr. Cummings wants to strengthen, he can say, look, I will ask my international partner to strengthen the investigation, the law enforcement mechanism, the justice system of our country, so that when he gets there, he's going to inherit something that is tangible. Every second you run to the international community.
But Cornell, you wrote the international community on June 15. Where were you when the stand on show the letter? You wrote that on June 15. You talk about Mr. Cummings. You the government today. You went to Turkey to go bed. You were eating.
It's because of the skin tendency we're talking about. It's because of the skin tendency.
Thank you very much. Rodney said that document. Thank you, Colonel Gray. Thank you. Rodney, is that document a public document because somebody can show it on it?
Look at Rodney here. Whole dossier.
Snow, you are pushing the 2 million over there.
I know what a minute got. I know what it got.
Sorry, sir.
No. You had your document facing the camera. I'm saying if it's a private document, try to take it down.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't want you showing your child support papers, please. Oh.
Listen.
I'm just kidding. It's good to have you around here. I know that we ran against time here because you had to travel, but it's good to have you on. Let's get into the topic. What should we expect now? And maybe tomorrow we can come full blast. What do you think?
I have a lot of stuff on my plate, but I think I was kind of disappointed. That's why I decided to take a little back seat because this thing we're doing is for Liberia, not for any personal interest or anybody to come and undermine what we're doing. But because of what we did last week, some good people within the government gave us some important documentations, which I was very disappointed to learn. Apparently, and as you know, if you go back last week's program, I was trying to avoid suggesting any blame for any, but what I know now is very disappointing. And I think we didn't have enough time now to discuss it, but I've been reading through it the last 2-3 days, and it's very concerning for our country. Apparently, the president was aware of the level of this drug cartel in Liberia since December 2025. I have this confidential report for the president. It was given to him in January 2026.
But why can't you send it? Let's put it up because when actually we don't know what it is. If you don't mind.
I just want to tell people what we have because people
Okay.
who just discussing because we want to talk about stuff. And this one is a report from one is from the LRA, and one is from the LDEA. These reports have locations. They have names, pictures of people who are involved with the cartel. It has the different neighborhoods, the different ghettos, the people who have been involved in this thing for months. One of them is in prison, but it just tells you, I'm not sure who in the president's circle controlled this document or who gave it to him or who did not give it to him, but it's very damning. It even has things about GLS Menzies, the company that is now subject to this thing. So apparently the incident that happened at the airport where the cocaine was seized could have been prevented if this report was implemented to the full. So we have to take our time and dissect it. I will send it to you, Stan, so we can, go through yourself, and we can discuss it in detail, maybe tomorrow or sometime this week. But it's very, very damning. I'm surprised that some people have not made it an issue since the investigation started. And I will be honest with Liberian people. I was asked by some members of the investigative team to please hold off on some information because they are close to catching a big fish. And sometimes what we say on this airwave or on this program can lead to jeopardize the investigation. So I told them I'm not going to hold back because I think they're too slow. They're not very quick on their feet in terms of putting information out, which is why we started this whole process, because they were not giving information to the public. That's how this whole thing started, because we felt that they were delaying the probe. They were deliberately holding information from the public. And now that I know that this document exists, that could have preempted what happened at the airport, is even more troubling. And these things have pictures of people who are involved in this thing. People in the DEA. And this report suggests that the DEA is 100% compromised. 100% compromised. So why is it the presidency have that office existing? The entire office should be dismantled because everybody there is compromised, according to this report that was given to the president. So we are wasting our time on this platform trying to talk about investigation every day when this report exists. They know who the people are doing this thing, and they're refusing to take action against them. It's not this report. Let
me hold you, Rodney. Let me hold you this because we're laying this thing for tomorrow. It's 11:30 in Liberia. We have information like nothing else, and these information is confidential. I know Rodney wants us to keep it, but let me put this of Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, integrity crisis.
I thought you just said you didn't have it again. I thought you just said you didn't have it.
No. What we do, Snow, allow us to do it, please, because this is very, very important. I don't want to, overstep Rodney, or he won't overstep us yet because we got to move concomitantly, in the words of Amos Sawyer. As you can see, it's saying that prepare for. This is very important. You want to give us a chance to go through this confidential presidential briefing report. I just put only this one out. I don't know whether legally, someone told me, said, Stanton, if you guys share those information, it may taint the investigation. And I reached out to Rodney to seriously, consider the fact that whether this is important for us to share at this time. So I'm just giving you the first page. Everything in this document, like Rodney C. from Front Page Africa is saying, it will scare the heck out of you. And I think it's a waste of time what the government is doing, batting through the investigation. It will scare the heck out of you. Look at the document. Subject: Liberia's Drugs Enforcement Agency integrity crisis and the rise in narco state threat. Prepare for His Excellency Jose Yima Boakai Sr., President of the Republic of Liberia, the Author Confidential Independent Cell LDA. Now, most recently, they had to replace some of the gentlemen that put these documents together. Biako, most recently, maybe last week, I can say, replace them or reassign them. We'll get to that, Rodney. I want you to take it away.
You need to put this one or two on the front page of this one also, the one from LRA.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I will. So let's make progress. You take it away. Listen, that's a huge document, only for the executive mansion, only for the president, names, the LDA boss name is in there, the deputy is there. Rodney don't want me to call the names. Let me call the names. These allegations are huge allegations. Those people that were arrested before and say escaped the methods and manner in which they escaped the country, those that were involved. And I think the Senate should take this up as well. Let me put this up, but go ahead, Rodney, and then we'll bring the guys in while we close the show. We ask you to join us tomorrow. It will be the only discussion for tomorrow because we got to go through this document and then you'll enjoy it.
Stan, I think the reason why we're being cautious on the platform in terms of getting information out is because we don't want to jeopardize anything the government doing, anything investigators are doing. But at some point, when we see that things are being deliberately held back, we have to do what we have to do. And in this case, I was so angry with some of the people in this investigation, and we had a big argument on Saturday, and they told me, they promised me, they begged me, please hold it. You will see some big things happen in the next few days. Stanton, it's up to you, but if you want us to wait to see what we do in the 7 days, it's up to you. It's up to the platform guests or whatever. But I think we don't want to jeopardize any investigation, but I think they need to act and be transparent with Liberian people on this issue. We see the way things are going. We see, in fact, there was an arrest made last week, and the person was released. I even brought that to the attention. I said, well, why is this person out there walking around? They said, oh, just wait. We're trying to get some things done. I'm like, okay. So, but for some reasons, then I just feel like these things are being deliberately done to sabotage the investigation or to, keep things from the public. And we have to fight. We have to fight this curse on Liberia. We have to fight this drug menace that's killing our people. And if we see that the government is not doing the right thing, we will put everything out. We'll hold nothing back. But it's up to you on this platform if you think we should do it.
No, as we get into collaboration, Ronnie said, I would say let's talk more. Yes, indeed, we'll put some of the document out. We just got to, inform the people about those involved. Yeah, okay. I know this is about every one of us that come on the show and sacrifice. These documents were received literally last weekend or so, and we've been going through them. They are troubling, and I just want us to be fair. Let's play fair game here. Ronnie, we will discuss it.
And also, this is just 10% of what we have. We haven't gone to the 100%. And the other one we that was so damning also was, have you talked about the WhatsApp chat group discussion?
I didn't put it up. I told the folks about the WhatsApp chat room, but I didn't put it up. I didn't put the recording. I can play some of the recording now, and then we can do the rest tomorrow. You want us to do that?
Apparently,
guys, it's not that we are afraid. We're not saying that we're afraid. We have to do the thing, systematically, because it's only important.
We just want to make sure that we don't compromise the investigation. At the same time, we don't want the investigators to sabotage the Liberian people's interests on this issue. That's the issue. We just want to make sure that we do the right thing for everybody to be, to benefit. But they have to do the right thing. They have to arrest people. They have to put people out there. That's what we have to do.
All right. So on this one, we can play this, and then we can get a view of everyone on the show. We got 3 major recording. We got a lot of recording, but just listen in, and I will tell you who's speaking to who. You should understand in the first recording, you will understand that it's Paul King and Raheem Bad. Marcus Brown speaking. Raheem Bad is Michael Brown, but he sounds like a Ghanaian because he's trying to, alter his words. Just take a listen quickly.
Have you played the recording in the bank with Paul King and Emmanuel Pa?
Say that again.
Have you played the video with Paul King?
No, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do that tonight as well.
Okay.
I was waiting for you, so let's see. Maybe Snow will speak to this. Let me play the 3 recording, and then we hear from the guy. The first round, U.S. Marcus Brown and Paul King. Hold on 1 minute, folks. Hold on 1 minute.
Wow, please, I take God, thank you. I've been doing this business for over 20 years. Nothing stupid who can fuck me up. Nothing stupid.
Excuse our languages.
Whatever you have to do with this shipment here, please go and send your people to that airport. We are ordinary shippers. We only ship people cargo that go to places. Do not put us into problem. You say you wanted to ship, you contacted me. I contacted Brussels, and I let the guys then go and pick your shipment and send your shipment to the airport. You need to get this thing right together.
The first one is Paul King calling Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown was in the country at the time, and telling Marcus Brown, excuse again, we apologize for languages, but telling Marcus Brown that, hey, we need this thing.
Still ain't got it.
My man, keep your question at Bacon Chief. Take a listen for the second one. We'll answer you, Jefferson. Just wait 1 minute.
Mr. King, do you trust people you do business with? I told you the guy is on his way there. And 2, nothing is going to be that shipment you're going to see is going to leave from that place on Friday because it's going to leave there. So nothing is happening. You need to stop worrying yourself, please. I beg, sir, please.
And that's Michael Brown sounding like a Ghanaian, right? Let's play the third one, and then we got a lot to play. Just take a listen to the third one.
Wow, have you read my message? I need you to understand and tell me what exactly that is going on. We as a shipping line, we as an air freight company, we do not accept contrabands that leave Liberia. You know it. You bringing the shipment to us and not verifying that it's what is the content that is in it as a seal, and we take it to the airport. Doing screening at the airport is verify and check to ensure that things are correct. If there's any discrepancy in what you've sent, the airport authority, the security will hold it for verification until it's ready. We need you to provide your contact details to be at the airport to verify what is in the shipment that is sent.
Okay, so let me say this to you, Jeff. Marcus Brown was in the country. And yes, the issue, maybe Ronnie will speak to it. We try to debunk the fact that people say Marcus Brown escaped the country. No. As far as June 8th and after June 8th, Marcus Brown was in the country. Paul King, who is in jail now, he was approached by Marcus Brown. He knew what was happening. He called Marcus Brown and said, listen, we have a problem. Now, the next video I will be playing for you is Paul King at the bank making that final deposit. You should understand, I think, let me upload it. You should understand when Paul King,
along with Emmanuel Parr.
Along with Emmanuel Parr. All right, so go ahead, take it from me while I upload this video running. Or let's listen to Senator Snow. Senator Snow, you listen to this thing before we bring the guys in. Well, what's your will and pleasure here? Let me use your word from the Capitol building.
Stanton, is what we're hearing is disturbing, but again, like I said, I think with the level of involvement now, both internationally and locally, I strongly believe that some drastic actions will be taken. I think on this the government has taken this more seriously than we thought, and I strongly believe that some things will happen in the next few days.
Let hold you 1 minute, Yeke. Let's hear you while I upload this bank recording. Again, this is the recording from the bank, Emmanuel Parr. And we do believe UBA Bank, and we do believe that Paul King in this video. Guys, please don't ask us how we're getting this information. It is so not good when you ask us on national platform. Let's talk about the issues and this document we are sharing. Yeke Koruba.
So Stanton, you see, I think Mr. Bwaka should take the courage now to take some action, because this was one of our strong campaign messages to the people that will get drugs out of the country. You see, when you do this, they are feel betrayed and feel that our use for a purpose that is not being achieved. Then I get angry. This issue, Mr. Bwaka should leave everything he's doing and take action immediately, so people can understand that, look, we want to get it out of the country. But the way it's proceeding, I see it being like acting very lazy. Stanton, I mean, let the video then play so that the people can see. Because the too much talking says not even necessary for me right now. To be very frank with you.
Yeah, still we got to give everybody a chance to speak. Kev, you want to say something?
Yeah, Senator, and we now know that the president had key information since 2025, key information to stop this thing. He didn't act on it. How now we believe that this president will act on it now, and they're still moving on a snail pace. Nothing happening. The big guys, I don't know if the senator is hearing me. I don't know if the senator is hearing me. I think so. They're still moving on the snail pace. How can we now believe that this government will act? Because I'm hearing Rodney's voice. He's impatient. He's impatient right now because he's saying the document. He's saying pictures. He's saying things that this government can act tomorrow morning. But they are not acting. I don't know. Maybe Rodney, maybe you can come in on that, because I think the senator, I think he's speaking in the back.
Yeah, I think Senator Snow is on the phone with somebody.
Yeah, Yes.
Yeah, there's no audio in that video, so just play the video.
Yeah, let me play the video quick, Kev. You'll take it away. So here's the video. Go ahead, Ronnie. Talk to us about the video while folks watch.
So that's Emmanuel Pa in the green shirt at UBA Bank. And if you wait a little bit, you're going to see what looks like Paul King at the counter. So this was after they spoke on the phone and the amount for the shipment was announced. So both of them, I think Paul King is in a white shirt, as you can see in the back.
In the front.
In the front.
Listen, we got to remove the audio because then our sisters who have been identified. So we respect the fact that that's Paul King. So you saw Paul King was in the country. He made the deposit when the shipment, but when things broke, we believe with what we have in our possession, Paul King fled the country, came to the United States. Thereafter, and say, I wasn't in the country, I just gave the order. But as you can see, no matter how it is, we just have to do what we have to do. Paul King was in Liberia. We can extend the video and you will see even more. But we have to cut this video because it's only important for us to prevent revealing some very important information. But you saw Paul King at the bank, Conagray. Paul King make those deposits at the bank. Emmanuel Pa was right there with him. Thereafter, when alarm blew, Paul King departed Liberia, and the rest is history. Let's hear you, Conagray.
Senator, I'm trying to make sense of the audio I listened to and the visual you showed me. Permit me to say I'm a slow guy. I made no sense of it. I don't know what it is, so I'm not going to comment. Thank you very much.
Hassan Fadiga.
Your boss man, Hassan Fadiga, calling you to tell you what to say. That's why I say that Hassan Fadiga, answer him. Just say Hassan Fadiga, that's okay. He always call you to give you direction, but that's fine.
No.
Go ahead. It's okay, Chief. I was saying Hassan Fadiga called the guy, but let's say you on this video, the audio between Paul King and Marcus U.S. Brown. Now we see Emmanuel Pa at the UBA Bank and that all, and you know, the wonderful Paul King. What do you make of this?
Stanton, from the audio, the video, the documentation, all I can say is our country is in deep mess with this drug. The drug has taken over the government and they are overwhelmed. And I think they intentionally delaying to arrest certain people to allow them to escape the country. And this is terrible for us. Because if all these guys leave the country, go into other countries where we cannot reach them, then how do we end the investigation? Marcus Brown in the country. And when Paul King left, they have already arrested a drug. Why and how they allowed him to leave the country before he can be, allowed to come back in the country? There was negotiation held with him. It's clear that the entire government is in it. But what I want to say here, in Stanton and Rodney, is given the volume of the cocaine into the country, there has to be big hands, very, very big hands, higher ups in government that facilitated this drug into the country, and at the end, the exportation of the drug to Europe. So there are high hands, people in this government that are way up, that are giving commands to the DEA, to the police, and covering up their tracks so that we cannot track these things down. So I want to believe until those people are exposed, those higher ups in government are exposed, we're not going anywhere with drugs. There will be there will be an endless trade of importing and exporting drugs in our country. And this government has clearly become a narco government. They have brought the country to a state of becoming a narco state. And it's terrible for every Liberian that traveling around the world. You will be labeled and you'll be checked, you'll be treated as a drug of somebody from a drug country. And it's terrible for our nation. An entire country, the president was arrested for trading in drugs. Our country is at a terrible brink, and we must stand up. I want to say thank you to you, Rodney, and to Stanton for the work you're doing. Yeah, but I think we shouldn't hold back and shouldn't allow the government or the cartel to water us down or to instill fear. Because I hear how the senator talking now, I can see that he's getting scared. You know, he's saying that the government is even doing more than we expected. So the senator now is praising the government when you, Rodney, is telling us that the
government
is doing nothing. You said it here, and stand up, pick up that portion. You said that the government is doing more than you expected. You know,
listen, no, Jeff.
Jeff,
be fair to me. The government tonight, for the first time, I saw the note verbal that the government sent to those 3 countries tonight. I think is a big improvement. The other thing that I know, the other thing I know that you may not know, and I don't think anyone on this show know, between tomorrow and the next 2 days, you will see some action taken. I'm not going to say it here. So what Rodney and Stanton and Cummings and Amara and Snow and every other Liberian have done regarding this drug issue has put the government feet to the fire. And things are happening. So don't get me wrong. I mean,
I ain't not been for Rodney and Stanton here on this show, including you and Senator and Amara.
So why you accusing me now of being?
No, I heard you saying that the government doing more than we expected. So I was just wondering what happened to you. You getting scared or you don't want to apologize again? But
yes. Ibrahim Bar in the UK, in the UK too. You get off first.
Yeah, but indeed, Stanton is troubling for our country. It is indeed troubling. Thank you, Rodney. And let's not be afraid, because you're not doing this for the government, and not for yourself. You're doing it for the people and for our future generation that have been destroyed by the drugs. So let's not hold back. Let's release the information. Let people see. We can't say, oh, we can't do it when we get it, but we can't do it. Then people will start to speculate that we're lying.
No, it's not. You are quite correct. Before we bring in Fubi in, I think Rodney is right. The document I will be sharing on all the videos tomorrow is very, very important for everybody to come on and watch and see for themselves. Listen, some good intelligent officer that put this thing together. But it was submitted. It was submitted. I don't know what a person of bargain saw. You can ask Rodney. People we spoke to.
I'm told it was given to him.
Okay.
There you go. But I think you need to put that all in context. You need to show this WhatsApp messages, because I think those people think that we're stupid in Liberia. I may be wrong. Maybe Mr. Snow can back me up. The only person I know that does chicken soup in Liberia or Maggie Cube to sell, I think, is Tanji, right?
Help with Tanji.
And no, I just want to give people.
I'm calling Tanji.
I don't want to give people the layman term, right?
She said pepper. She faced pepper sauce and things.
Yeah. Rodney, everybody knows it. I like chicken soup. We all know that I like chicken soup.
I know, but if you see the WhatsApp messages, the discussion, they talk about chicken soup, 100 kilograms of chicken soup, Maggie Cube to export out of Liberia. Are we that stupid in Liberia that we don't know what that thing is? I think you need to put that on the screen, let people see it, to put it in context.
Yeah, I'm putting it up. Yeah, go ahead. Let's listen to Fubi. Let me put it up. You want every one of them up? Oh,
yeah, let people see for themselves. Let people see for themselves.
We'll show you this last exhibit, folks, and then we'll keep the rest for tomorrow, because seriously speaking, sorry that Rodney had to travel from Kentucky back to where he is, so therefore it's like 4 hours different, and he came on late. But we want to show you tomorrow 4 p.m. will be right here tomorrow, 4 p.m. And we can tell you it'll be a very interesting show on this drugs issue. So let's listen to Fubi.
Yeah, no, so it's a good fight for the country. But there are a few points I will make. One, on the issue of the report given to the president since January, the president getting that report will not act immediately and start order the arrest of people. So there where the intelligence and securities have to come in to follow up and tell some of these people to lead to arrest. And I think some of that led to the issue with GSL and Marcus Brown and others. You know, there should be more that will come after that, because when you release these kind of reports, it's not for automatic arrest. I don't think it should be for automatic arrest. It's like intelligence. Then now you can have surveillance on all of those people to ensure that at least you catch their hands down. Because sometimes you will have this kind of report released, and people who will act on those reports immediately, I don't think they might lose up. So I think there where they have to follow up. When you have this kind of intelligent report, you know that, okay, this guy is involved in drugs, put some security on this guy, follow their activities, and once you get proper lead and good evidence that cannot be disputed, then you can go into formal arrest. And I think that's something that I think that's one. Then on the call, once the guys like you said, the text message talk about chicken soup, they will not go and formally put or openly put cocaine that they want to shape cocaine. They have to code it. And I think so that's part of the investigation. So they have to code whatever they're doing. And that's why you even heard a guy saying, we are not allowed to ship contraband out of the country. So if you are sure of this a shipment, so he tried to he spoke in a way that he didn't know what we're carrying, but he asked the guy to make sure that he goes there with guys to ensure that whatever they have in the package, they should get them out. Because and some shipping agency will tell you, all right, we can't ship this kind of package. And for other reasons, they say we can't ship it. But the fact that he said, look, and the kind of money involved, and he said, look, if you show that you can get your things out, we don't know the content, that was to clear his part, for he knew that if this thing leaks, we might go to court, and I can plead to say, look, I didn't know what the guy was shipping. And it's unfair for, it's not good for yourself, to even not know what you are shipping. You should have a fair idea of what you are shipping, because your shipping agency is tied to whatever you ship out of the country. So to not know what you are shipping and allow it to go, that also make you, or other thing, you also have to conspire. And so that way they will have conspirated, charges on you, because you cannot be there saying you didn't know. And also, but I think it's a good fight. But it's a tough fight, because the drug cartel is the biggest cartel in the world. And those guys have links and networks in every sector. They got it in the court, they got it with the securities, even some DEA guys will be on payroll from the guys. You have people at the airport, they got links everywhere. And that's how they get their things moving from point to point. And sometimes they will leak some of their own colleagues out so that they can deal with them. But at the end of the day, it's a big fight and it's a risky journey. I hear Jeff saying, the senator afraid. Look, it's a big journey that everybody can be afraid of, because the guy can take anybody down for whatever reason, when they feel threatened and when they feel they're going to be exposed. But it's still a tough fight that is a fight that people got to get on. Because the great America is still struggling with all the sophistication. You saw the El Chapo. If you can watch El Chapo, try to watch it, you will understand some of those things. The guy that drug tunnel from Mexico straight into America, and they were carrying drugs up. Those are kind of big stuff. America got to go and pick up Maduro, because they said he's sending drugs into that country. So it's a big fight. But we look forward to seeing this one, being there with to a good conclusion, so that others can be deterred. And my own fight against drugs, I always tell people, I will not take in drugs. I will advise people not to take in drugs. So because I can't take it, nobody will come sell it to me. So I make myself a drug free person to encourage everybody to do the thing, teach people and stop them from taking drugs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me, Dama, you want to come on to excuse us, because we got to put up the text message. Sorry that we different time zone. I know it's after 12. Damon, are you there? I want to say to all of you, Damon, come on. Okay, you can. There you go.
But
Yeah. Thank you very much, Damon. We will see you tomorrow. We appreciate your day. Thank you very much for helping us as we move on. Be blessed. Go home safe. Just keep us on Facebook, and we can announce to our radio public, please. You will be the first to know tomorrow about radio. We'll be giving you more information and expanding ourselves on these investigation, drugs. Have a wonderful evening as we tune down and say, yes, we are on Facebook and our YouTube and our other social media outlets. Dama, thank you.
thank you, sir. Good night.
Yeah. All right. I'm putting this up. I don't know who's here. Actually, you just joining us, my brother. Welcome to the show. We are on the drugs issue. Sorry that Yeke having internet problem. We're taking down. Go ahead, brother. Ashley, do.
Thank you. But just for the information, I've been to the back for almost 2 hours, so I'm not just joining. But again, it's good to come on. And I know there were some critical things being discussed that for some reason, somehow, somebody didn't want me to come on the show. So I've been to the back for 2 hours. But you know, we don't complain. And so we are okay. But in passing though, apparently everyone on the show, for one reason or the other, I don't know why, may not have listened to Mr. Cummins. I want to go back to that since, of course, I was at the back. True, I have no issue. Maybe people didn't listen to Mr. Cummins. But if we did listen to Mr. Cummins, we wouldn't be breaking a letter that didn't have anything to do with what Mr. Cummins said. Mr. Cummins is asking for an independent investigation.
But as we close on this trend,
that's what I know. You have me to the back for 2 hours.
I say I'm not going to argue with you, but in your closing, you can talk about Mr. Cummins and other.
I thought I was closing here since I've been there since 10 o'clock.
I got to upload this thing. I'm just trying to give you the chance. I said I address the current issue of this bank issue with Michael Brown, Emmanuel Kpa, and Paul King. Seriously, I'll give you a chance. I'm here. I'm going anywhere, Ashley.
Well, like the show, and before you give me a chance, I got a problem. But the thing here is, we're always going to this thing. So, stand up. Okay, let me go ahead. Stand up. We keep insisting, like Emmanuel Gongora said, that people in the government should be part of this whole arresting. Now, stand up, you can mute, please. The payment, the video you are showing, is also confirming the issue that what he named the king is not the owner. Meaning somebody went to the bank to pay money into King's account. That would mean they were paying him money for an action to be taken, meaning for him to ship it out. So somebody somewhere was the one paying him. Who is that person, or who are those people? Emmanuel Gongwe, who works for the Unity Party, came on the show and said, not even Jesus Christ can convince him that big hands in the government are not into this. And the video you are showing still confirms that indeed there are bigger hands that people may be aware of. So if this whole cocaine thing belonged to Michael, to Paul King, no one who have been going to pay money in his account for the same cocaine, because that's his cocaine. He will have used his own money to carry it. But being that it is not his cocaine.
Now, Paul King in the video, I say. Paul King.
Yeah, no, the other. No. You have another video of somebody in the bank. Paul King is there. You show it. I was at the back. I've been looking at it.
Yeah.
Right. I've been, although you didn't bring me over, I've been looking at it. So according to you, one of the video evidence that we got is that somebody went to make payments into Paul King's account. As a matter of fact, we know that there exists bank transaction
confirming payment into Paul King's account. Paul King himself deposited the money in his account. That's what I'm telling you. Nobody want to pay money in Paul King's account. It's not argument with arguing. Help me understand what you are saying then.
Stand on. Paul King did not go to put money in his account to pay himself. I'm not sure what video you are showing, but I am telling you that there exists a record where payment was placed in GLS account for the cocaine business. I am not telling you on what you're showing. I am telling you on the show what transpired. I know if you can mute small, right? Thank you. So what I'm saying is Paul King did receive payment. You only receive payment from a third party. He did receive payment, meaning somebody somewhere pay him to carry on a transaction. While we are only saying and elevated by Mr. Cummins, who indeed called for an independent investigation, different from what the government is doing, although everybody miss it, we are only saying we need people who are not conflicted to connect all of the dots. But when you have conflicted people connecting the dots, they will jump over one dot because that dot is their interest. And that's the same thing Alexander Cummins said. Unfortunately, nobody grabs that.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, let's hear you. I'm uploading this thing and send us Snow and Rodney will speak to this. These are the text messages exchanges between.
I think you should put it up. I reserve
listen, I'm putting them up, but I just want somebody to talk. Okay, you reserve comment. Rodney, you want to bring us up to speed with these messages?
A lot of people not sleeping tonight.
Yeah, I think the messages showed the build up to the shipment on June 8th. Because Fubi is trying to say that the president may have received it, but they didn't act on spot. But the message got the president in January, and the drugs were trying to get shipped out in June. So he had about 5 months to prepare for that, to prevent that from happening. That's the whole point of what we're trying to do.
Senator Snow, let me ask you a question here, Senator. With this information that we are putting up, I know you are not in Liberia, but what more can you guys do, Senator Snow, as lawmakers now? You called on the Jones Security, they spoke. You came back and said, hey, you needed more. If I mean you, I'm talking about the Senate. And here we are. Are you okay now? Are you with the investigation and the speed and what is happening? Are you okay, or you will be calling them back again to reveal some of these things to them?
Well, the first thing is legislature is scheduled to close sometimes next week. The matter is in court, so, and thank God everything is in the air. I mean, he's a lawyer, or he's a student of law. He just graduated from law school. A lot has to now do with ensuring there's transparency in investigation. Look, Stanton, no matter what, you need a rocket scientist to convince anyone that some of those are investigating are not part of this thing. And once the people that are involved are the same ones that are investigating, the investigation will go up, come down, go up, come down. So until there are some drastic actions taken, you know, the day we met with the Joint Security in the Senate chamber, there was something Senator Koga said, and we took it for granted, but it's serious. And Senator Koga said, if we really want to get to the bottom of the investigation, suspend the heads of the security agency, at least most of them, suspend them. And then people under there will start talking. Some of the documents that Rodney is showing tonight, that Stanton may have, that I may have, and whatnot, they're not coming from up there. They're coming from under there. So there are honor men within the security sector that's not happy about what is happening, that the security sector, some of the actors are being compromised. The DEA, you're starting with the driver. I mean, a lot of fingers now being pointed at the driver of the DEA officer in charge. And there are other people in the DEA that are compromised. So until some drastic action is taken, we're just going to continue going in cycles. But again, the fact that the government has involved or invited foreign governments in this investigation, I mean, you will have to think twice that you know something that's happening and you're inviting foreigners to come and help you. I mean, it's like you're trying to expose yourself. So again, I'm confident that I think the government is aware now and the public is aware that this is not one of those things that are going to stay for 7 to 10 days. It's more than that. It has lasted more than that, and we're not going to stop. So that's why I will continue to commend Rodney and Stanton for what you're doing. I think what you're doing is not for for personal glorification, it's for the country. And we all need to put all hands on deck. That's why I say we cannot criticize anyone in this process. Whether it's Cummins, whether it's Amara, whether it's Snow, whether it's Rodney, whether it's Stanton, and people will attack us. I've been a victim already. People took the ELBC, the state broadcasting, to spend the whole morning just insulting me. And as though as it wasn't sufficient, they even added my mom to it, knowing that's the most precious person that I have on life. Has that deterred me? No. We're still going to continue to preach this. We're going to talk about it until we hit rock bottom, but we're not going to leave it. And Rodney, I think you're doing a great job. The fact that you're even all the way in the US and people believe in you, sending you those kind of sensitive documents, it tells you that people in the system want to talk. And until some of the heads of the security agencies that are investigating this matter, that action taken, they will continue to just put us in merry-go-round until, somewhere or the other we get to find out what's happening. Oh, this is my phone.
That's Senator muted. That's Senator muted. Not you, Senator.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I muted myself. I'm sorry. Rodney said the senator left. He think he was muted. Senator Snow, we heard you. It was from my end. We heard you. All right. So I had to take the time. These are a lot of messages, so bear with us. Oh, so Rodney, just go through them. I'm going to do them one at a time.
I mean, as you can see, I think the different pictures of the people who are talking or messaging is in those messages. And it's clear that they're discussing the shipment of cocaine. They're using this, mind the speaking code, they don't speak in the speaking codes. So where you see maggot cubes, obviously it's cocaine. And this is like the build-up. I just thought you can put the other one below where they talk about the maggot cubes.
I should do what? I should
stand up. You gotta go to the other one. Yeah, the one I told. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one else to read everything now. So let's go ahead.
Yeah, but you gotta follow the trend. Stand on. You gotta follow the trend.
It's Chief. I'm trying my best. It's how to put them in order. I understand. If you wait tomorrow, I would do it. I'm just
start with the one that talk about Lapa and maggot cube.
Yeah, that portion.
Take from there. Yes.
Yeah.
Is this it?
No, as you can see, that's
No.
Okay.
So if you guys wait, because I'm taking the recording from there as well. We got more recording attached to these things. Shipment delivered to us tomorrow with cash payment and insurance. I would say bear with us. Let's just do it little here, little there. Other than that, I can arrange it, but right now, can we just read it like this, Rodney? Because I can tell you that it's giving me hell. Dama left already.
All right, go back to the one that says shipment delivered. All right.
Shipment must be delivered. You want to start with this?
Yeah.
Okay. You have it here. Shipment. No worries. This is a Poto Bar. Poto Bar could be Marcus Brown. Okay. They changed the name. Like Ronnie said, no worries. Shipment must be delivered to us by tomorrow with cash payment and insurance. Okay. Poto Bar from Holland. Dear Mr. King, Paul King, greetings. Please find attached the shipment. I still don't see UKID in your address. I should be stipulated as blank, blank, blank. Consignee, name, Ember Van Group of companies. So let me say this. I'm going to run through it randomly, and then tomorrow we'll put it in order. Right, Ronnie's here.
1 minute. Tell them 1 minute, please. Let's go back. I just want to show you something. Address 20th Street, Cinco. What kind of address is that?
We found that long time now. The address that was in the letter, the Will Bill had this same address in the letter, and we discussed it.
And what number is that?
I don't know. Call it number. Call it number.
Michael Brown.
You know, it will not even. It will show something. That's what we're showing it. Just hold on. Let's run through it quickly. If you want me to stop and speak to anything, please. I'm not doing it in order because Diamond left already. Good morning. Where are you guys? Bring it to my house. To my house, as you can see, Paul King saying, "Let them call me." Okay, by 10. Current rate plus 300 banners to complete the deposit. Airway AWB Airway bill for Friday, May 23rd, 2026 as a PDF. Yes, the document. We have that document. Thank you. We move to the next text messages between them. Again, starting the trend. When do we expect the cargo for tomorrow? My people still don't like the fact that it should be rebooked. Please let me know. We move to the next one. As you can see, sorry, just got it. $3,225.20, please. Okay, no problem. Thank you. When do we expect shipment and payment with deposit? As I don't want to go back without shipment, which will make it hard for new airway bill. The rate was for Brussels. We shall provide LHR rate. Yes. Let's move to the next one here. Now, tomorrow morning, please, okay, kindly share the dimension of each package. Okay, $2,850 for the 5 cent USD. Dear Mr. King, greeting, please find the tax shipment request form. The phone number is there, like you asking, Jeff. They say, please redo the request all over and send the full details. Now, this is important. I want to stop here because you had this in your discussion, Rodney C. when they say, I thought should redo, and the reason why we're asking why they couldn't charge Ato Abdullah up to today, they have not charging. They are telling him, say, please do everything over, right? After it was determined that there was a little slight difference in the weight. Can you talk to us?
No, I think that particular portion talk about the weight involving, because when they say 100 kilogram, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's not Mega Cube. Because first of all, Mega Cube is not producing Liberia. Why would you import Mega Cube and then export it again to London? It makes no sense. And that's why I think these are just the little people discussing how to ship this thing out. But the real people involved in this thing are sitting somewhere up in the government, somewhere hiding. But this thing is clear. I think you go further down. If you go further down,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go further down. Got this in PDF, so you have to like copy and crop it.
And I'm going to do that. So tomorrow will be interesting. You have the other document. I just want to ask what we're going to show you. The communication from Paul King to the government of Liberia. Not today. We should keep it for tomorrow.
Yeah, let's keep it for tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. So cargo shipment. I need the sender and receiver contact information from my record. Dimension, dear Mr. King, as you see, is right there. Let's come to this one. Which says that I'll put this in the chat room, guys. You have access to them. Don't worry. I said shipper out of country, whose name should be on it from Liberia. Shipper out of country, who was out of country then? And we are talking about the date here as he was referring to the date. So let's go back and talk about May 17, 2026. Rather, is this the May 22nd shipment or the June 8th?
The one you just to do?
This text message is from May 17th.
Yeah, I think it's the May 22nd one.
Correct.
Because this message is May, yeah.
And somebody, again, like Randy
mind
said,
you, the first shipment went through to the same Usman Ali.
Correct.
Remember?
In London.
Yes.
That's exactly what we always say.
Yeah, it went through the Usman Ali in London, the first shipment.
That was May 5th shipment, yeah.
Yeah, that's the first.
And nobody caught it to be cocaine. Nobody. It went through clear. No one, not even the scanner at the airport. The thing.
it forced into place the one that happened in 2024 when Jonathan Momolu them tried to get it to the VIP to ship. Remember the push? Because they bypass security. They bypass security.
So I want us to stop here, right? Because I understand what you want us to do to put this thing in order for people to understand it. I ran through all of these text messages between Podoba. Who is Podoba? Is that Marcus Brown? Rodney?
Podoba. What number? What's the number there?
Actually, see, it said, let's talk tomorrow morning, Bar. And he carried himself on his
Rahim. That is Rahim by Michael Brown.
Correct. I just want to be clear with the name.
And can I ask a question?
Yes, sir. Please.
To you and Rodney. This Usman Ali, just to remove any misconception, does he have any relationship with the Director General of Water and Sewer? Do you know?
Hey, man. Seriously?
No, I'm just asking. The last name is Ali. I'm just asking.
You know how many Ali we get in the Arab war? You know how many Muhammad Ali is related to him?
But sometimes the man asks a simple question.
I ask you a simple question. Yes or no? I'm just curious.
Go answer. I said, I'm going to answer again. Seriously?
No, I don't know, but the man asks a question.
Your answer is, I don't know. I just have to say, seriously. Come on, man. They have no relationship, though. Ain't no. They have no relationship.
Mo Ali is not of Negro descent, so he get no connection.
Thank you for the clarity.
You can hire any security. You can hire any security called Ayuba. You can hire any security called Ayuba.
Yeah.
All right.
So guys, I would beg every one of you. I know it's not going to take another day off. He should be leaving day after tomorrow. He should be coming here with Pete Snow from the airport. By the way, if you want to join us, you can join me with Pete Snow from the airport, New York. He will be flying to Rhode Island and coming down here to see me.
So how many people are you going to join you? How many people are going to join you? You get van.
You're running Uber service now?
I got 18 passengers in the van though. If you want us to go Pete Snow.
Everybody in New Jersey to go Pete Snow.
Yeah, we'll go Pete Snow up.
Okay.
We will. So not know who are calling. They know themselves. They're watching. You want me to go in detail? I can't.
No, let's focus on the show. Let's focus
on the drugs issue, man. Yeah. Ronnie, Snow got Maryland and Virginia with him. Ronnie, my issue is that let's get back to this thing. And I know tomorrow will be very interesting, right? I'm sorry, guys. It's after 8, but we have to go. The main message I want to share, the back and forth Paul King and the government of Liberia, his request and condition on which he agreed to come to Liberia. I want us to discuss that. I know you have those information, right? And I don't think, right, Senator? The Liberian people need to know the agreement, though. And he said a lot. He outlined a lot of different scenarios and reasons why he think he was safe to come back to the country. But the government said, hey, my man, with all these conditions, we think you are involved. Are you thinking that, I mean, is he talking enough or he's holding back to you, Rodney Steele? Do you think he's holding back?
I think he knows more than he's saying. I think the wife also knows he knows more. Because if you read the letter, she said he was naming individuals and stuff. It's a hint that she want to throw out there that she knows more than, that they know more about people. But my thing is, why hold back until it gets worse? Why not just name the people you're supposed to name? And it's not helping anything if you keep quiet. The reason we have been holding back a little bit is not because we want to do it on purpose, but we have to make sure that we don't compromise the investigation. So certain things that we know we can't say on this platform. But at the same time, we want the government to know, the investigator to know that we know more than we know. So if they try to screw things over with the Liberian people, we will come out and expose them. That's why we're doing what we're doing. And the reason we started this process is because they were very, very reluctant to give information to people, the public, about what's happening. And you cannot have an investigation where things are not looking good. You have to tell people what's happening. There should be daily press briefings. There should be press statements. People are being picked up and let go. No explanation, nothing. People need to know. Because I know last week we mentioned some names here. People were calling for questioning. Some of them still working. And we know that they know Michael Brown and other people. They are close to them, and they're still walking around. Why? Is it because the higher ups don't want them to reveal some names to the public? So all these things that out there, we have to make sure that we come out and say what's happening, because the investigators at this point, most people believe. I think if you open the phone line right now, people will say 80% Liberia, 90% Liberia believe that people in the government are part of this thing. So they have to convince otherwise that they're not, by being transparent with the investigation. And that's not happening right now.
So let's close the show. Thank you very much, Rodney. Again, we want to appreciate you, your involvement here, what we come every evening to discuss this issue. Senator Snow, thank you very much for taking all your time. I want to just bring us back quickly. Senator Snow today, he gave one of the most powerful speech ever. As you can see, Green Templeton College, he addressed them and talked about issues within the region, diplomacy, and other very, very important issue. The message was a unique one. I was able to read it, and but he had an embargo on it that I couldn't share till after he speak. Senator Snow, it's good to have you on.
You think where you are sharing the president under message before you deliver it, how I'm going to get him on?
But you send me the president on your message, so I share it, because you said it.
That's true. I'm working in the mansion. But Senator, thank you. Let me say thanks to Rodney also. He paper lifted the story. Today was a very good day for me. Coming out as a child, we always heard about the great University of Oxford. We always admired it, learned about it, talking about it. And today that I was privileged to have visited the campus and spoke of democracy in West Africa, talking about strengthening democracy in West Africa. It was a very prestigious day for me. I really felt good about it, and I just want to say thanks first to Winto. Winto was one of those who introduced me to the organizers. I happened to be the second Liberian. Charlene Bronsky visited there. President Mada Bio presented there, I think, about a month or so ago, and I was there today. It was a very, very prestigious program, and I'm very happy that I had such a great opportunity, not just to showcase myself, but to showcase Liberia and, of course, ECOWAS. It was quite rewarding. I just want to say thanks, Rodney, for lifting the story. Thanks to Stanton and others who, lifted it. It was very good. I felt very good about it. It was very interactive. Very, it was good. It was a great day for me.
Yeah, listen, you're a very smart guy. You're a very decent guy, and Liberia believe in you. Through all the ills, we still push Liberia forward, and you do that all the time. We appreciate you. I said thank you very much, and thanks for coming on the show, Senator.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks, gentlemen.
You're welcome. Fubi, let's close.
Yeah, like I said, it's a good fight. It's a risky fight. It's a fight of death and life. And the brave ones always take it on for the good of the country. So it's a good fight. So commend everybody that's fighting towards to see a drug-free society. But like I said earlier, the point I made with the president, when the president receives intelligence, is not for him to send people out to arrest, but to tell those to follow up, have a security on full alert, then you can make the arrest once appropriate. And I think that's where the leak at the airport in June happened with this current cargo that we are discussing. And I think the intelligence then led to that. And so you have more of these coming up from time to time, and it's good for the country. And like I said earlier on, the issue of calling for independent investigation. You can only call for independent support, but not investigation, because only the government of Liberia will investigate this matter. So that's the point I made. The court system will have the only body that have the authority to investigate this matter, and that's why the government is calling for external support in the fight. So, but there will not be an external investigator that will come and say they're going to prosecute this matter because it's already at the court. So we should give the security the support. Whatever evidence we have to give the police more arm to fight, we should give it. But the drug fight, we are saying it's a big fight. There will be cover up, there will be bribery given from point to point, but we still have to keep pushing because you will not stop that. We have to keep talking. We have to keep making the public aware. But mine, like I always say, this my big fight for drugs is to make the market less attractive. People are addicted to drugs, so they will keep doing it. But I always say, the more we encourage one another not to take drugs, we'll make the place free for drugs. If we can win more souls. So on this, with the Senate issue, I think there were my argument I've always been for rehab. So we encourage the government to also pump some money into that sector. Drug users that they will arrest from ghettos, they should take them to rehab and give them better treatment and make Liberia more drug free, in that fight. But let's keep pushing. Thanks to Spoon and Front Page Africa Partnership, I think it's a good fight. Let's keep making the awareness. Let's keep putting pressure. But at the same time, let's also encourage the security to do that job. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Rodney, you close already, or you want to do the closing and we can bring Kev Hassan and the rest of the guys? You want to close, Rodney?
Just studying this document. You guys go ahead.
Okay.
We'll
thank
come
you.
Tomorrow, ready to fire.
Thank you, Chief. Kafiko, let's get it closer, bro.
Let me say this. Senator, you said something. You said those who investigating might be the guys, who in this thing, right? It reminds me when I think it was sometime in the 80s in Bomi County, right? There was an ambush of a paymaster. I don't know, Senator Snow, if you remember that. It was an ambush on a paymaster where they had the 6th Infantry Battalion then. And those who were investigating that ambush, full of captain and lieutenants, they were the one organized the ambush. If anybody who remember that thing happened, bombing, because they brought them, to Monrovia and they put them on firing squad. Or back then in the 80s, I remember one of the light-skinned guys named Freddie, who both of them. It's the same thing we're seeing now with these drugs. The investigator know exactly the part of it. They know exactly who the big guys. We see names are being sealed. The Tony guy who close to Jeremiah Kuhn. The driver for the ORC, Jonathan, who was recommended by Tony, who close to the VP. We're seeing all those things. If this drugs issue were just Paul King, you will see this press conference, Rodney, you're talking about every day. They will come up, they'll be beating the chest, we'll get the guy. The reason of this snail pace is because of the big hands. That's the reason of this snail pace. And I, for one, don't believe we will hear anything next week, any big thing next week, if Rodney and Stanton don't put things out. They will not do it. The president knew about this thing, this cartel. He failed to act. The first consignment went through. Because of the president's failure, the first one went through. Because he was brief. He had the document from last year. So if we if you guys don't put it out and those things don't come out, I for one, next week will come, nothing will hear. You will hear some pen boys. I hope they don't go to Tangi and say Tangi can't say something because of chicken soup. I hope they don't go to Tangi because they're looking for all kind of things. I hope they don't go there. You understand? They know. They know. You have the. I've been saying it. They won. They know. I've been saying it. They won. They know exactly. If you don't put it out and put the pictures out and put everything out, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. Like under this government, Liberia will remain narco state, and those guys will have the free ride. Free ride. Thank you, guys.
Kev, thank you very much. I said, let's hear you.
So you know what? I wonder why supporters of the government were insulting the Nigerian pastor when he said the government will be confused. Because you can see the confusion all around, even from their supporters. One of the supporters of the government said the only reason why independent investigators will not come is because the case is in court. But this was the same government that brought in independent investigators during the fire incident at the Capitol. They brought from Minnesota. Who here don't remember that? Me. What kind of government is this? Today A is A, tomorrow B is not A. What kind of government here? This very government brought in independent investigators from the U.S. during the fire incident when Gregory Como was naming person of interest every day. Now it came to 19 million cocaine. No independent investigator cannot come because the case in court. Once upon a time back when they were all around here causing noise and 16 billion lost, the government brought in independent investigators to take over the investigation. And Mr. Cummings was very clear. Unfortunately, people wanted to tie in the letter the government sent, which is very unrelated to what Mr. Cummings said. The government was simply asking people, if you know anything, please tell us for our investigation. The government didn't tell President we get some investigation, you can take charge of it. Like they did during the fire time. They brought in people that they paid money. So what is the crime now in calling for independent people to find all of the leads? What is the crime in it? Mr. Cummings didn't say go and write the U.S. government and say, oh, if you hear anything, please tell us. Oh, I was sleeping here yesterday, the man passed here. That's what the man called for. He called for independent investigators to take charge of the investigation because people are conflicted who are heading the investigation. The U.S. government will not come to interview to ask questions from Paul King. The U.S. government will come to ask Michael Brown. The U.S. government will only tell you anything they know from the end. That's what the government asks for. The government only asks them if you get any information, anything you get, send it to us. That's not what Mr. Cummings was asking. Mr. Cummings asked for independent investigators to come in and take charge of the matter. But apparently people say Mr. Cummings was late. No, he wasn't late. He is absolutely ahead. And that's what a lot of people have been calling for. Because the people of this country will not believe any report that comes from this government. The people know that the government is hiding something. The government hands it in the cookie jar, and the government will not bust that jar for their own hands to show. It is not possible. How much would the government spend to bring in independent people? They could bring in independent people for the Capitol when they say for the Kofa burn the building, but today for 19 million cocaine, no, they can't bring anybody because why is in court now. When Kev said it was a joke, I only want to go that right, but we need to be clear that what Mr. Cummings said today is very different from the letter that was placed up here. The letter calls for information you got to give to us for our investigation. The letter didn't ask nobody to come and help, to come and do investigation here. And Mr. Cummings is asking for independent people to come and conduct investigation. Very different.
Thank you.
Very different.
Thank you. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you want to speak?
Stanton, thank you, man. You know, we can now credibly say that this drug situation does not emanate from this government. So therefore, to come back and say 2025 it means you don't know the epic proportion of this drug cartel operation in Liberia. Amidst the $100 million bust where people walk freely, this is just a perpetuation of that, and it goes beyond that. So when people just want to halfway, discuss the issue, by the way, somebody who's of Negro descent, you just need one of your parents to be Negro or Black. Your Negro, Kef. Learn that education today. But the thing about this is this. People are still trying to politicize this matter. I share the view that most of our security organizations probably are compromised. I saw that report long before, Rodney is seeing it today. It's somebody's own level of intelligence. They put something together and I scrutinize it. So I've seen it long, long before. But the thing about it, this is not, and the copy was shared with the president because, of course, he's the president of the Republic of Liberia. And I know the source of that document. But if you look at the way how the DA is run, the way how the police is run, the way how most of our security garment operate in Liberia, you will see that there are so many flaws and they need improvement. If you ask me, I would say this is where somebody should come with a private contact and see if they can strengthen our security apparatus. You don't have to be the president of the republic. You don't have to be a government official, but you can institute for the betterment of our democracy and try to see if you can help. Where is that? Nobody goes wrong with that. You can take one sector of our place, just like how somebody would take a school and say, I'm sponsoring the school. And that sector probably can even name some of their structure in your behalf. But every now and then when something happens, we'll run to private investigator. Wait. When you become president, see how that feels. Anything that happens, you outsource it. Anything that happens, you outsource it. How are you going to create your own homegrown national security apparatus? So if you want to help. But what I can say about the situation with the VP and of course our man Mr. Pei, I think I'm glad that they iron the differences. These individuals should be working together. They belong in the same institution now, meaning they're comrades, trying to sustain power. Look, people are going to go between them. They will be naive to sit there and allow people to penetrate their meats, and then power reverts to some undesirable elements. And if you don't stand strong, definitely they'll prog you. And I'm glad that the VP was magnanimous, and so is Mr. Pei. This is how you do it. Don't let power revert to the unintended person, and then you be the outlier. Don't allow that to happen. Thank God they solved the differences in Stanton.
Thank you, Chief. I appreciate it. Okay, can you close? Yake, you muted yourself. Can you unmute Yake?
Am I okay now?
Yes, sir.
I say we're surprised all to know that the driver for the DA bus still on the air payroll. He's still taking pay as an employee for the RRA. Then he driving for the DA bus. You see, Lois Stanton, until people that are investigating this case can be arrested, the government are ready to handle the case. People of the hurricane, national security hurricane, need to be arrested because they are investigators and they are facilitators and they are doer of the act. So it becomes difficult to investigate. How will we be looking for something? We're on the show looking for something, but somebody standing over it. How do we find it? So it's difficult. So I wait for tomorrow. We have one for tomorrow to reach, so the Lebron can hear what they're supposed to hear. Stanton, I don't want to talk too much tonight. Tomorrow,
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about him. snow and running. It's that Yeke being so disciplined. Ghana, when we were small, right? Our parents, if we do bad, they would say we're sending to Ghana on the mission. Then we get scared. So have you experienced that? Because they say Ghana that play, the Ghanaian people then will beat you and discipline you. So we behave right just to go to Simako and how you call it, Jimmy Jolokon. We don't want to leave our parents to go to Ghana. Send Joseph Boakai send Yeke to Ghana. He behaving well. He behaving very well. And that's a plus to President Boakai. But that's okay. Jesse, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Yeah, so today, too many things came out for me. It was too many information to process. But yeah, knowing fully well that the report was exclusively sent to the president, and the president received that report, he saw it, he read it, yet and still he did not take action. And the first consignment of cocaine was shipped to London in Europe. It tells me fully well that by the president's action or his inaction, he's complicit in this cocaine trade in our country. Two, from all information, Michael Brown is the kingpin in this cocaine trade in our country. Marcus Brown is a operative of Anthony Denunga. Anthony Denunga is a business partner to Kun. By extension, Kun is the vice president. By extension, Kun is complicit in this drug trade in our country. Therefore, our country has now become a narco state. And by way, they addressed on the WhatsApp messages there that somebody just sent to me, they are informing me that that address is Jojo Boakai's office. It's where they kept the cocaine, they packaged it to be shipped out of the country. So you can clearly see why this investigation is not going anywhere. And I don't think it's going anywhere. All these people that we think that are suspect will not be arrested. They will be given the time to escape the country and evade prosecution. They will evade the investigation, and there will be nothing that will come out of this $90 million cocaine case. It's not just ordinary drugs, there's cocaine. And we should be fully aware that it's 19 million. It's not even 1 million. It's 19 million. No ordinary low-level security person has the capability to ship, to import that amount of cocaine, transport it to the airport, and clear security without any higher ups. These people in the highest office of our executive are involved, and this is why the Liberian people should stand up and rise up against this government and let them know that we'll not tolerate cocaine in our country because it will destroy our future. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Who's next? I see you, right? Bangura?
Yes, me. Yes. I can go ahead. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Senator Snow, for your brilliant performance today at Oxford University. You are such a smart person. I have been following the show from the back.
You know, if you are saying something against Jeremiah, we will call you the dullest person. I'll call you all kind of name today.
You are interrupting me. You know why?
About one little bit.
Please,
when it comes to the academia, I like Senator Snow very much. He avails himself to these very, very big forums, and he makes his point. You know, we need to clear some misconceptions here. And it's very dangerous that some of these misconceptions are being peddled by people who just graduated from Liberia's premier law school. When you graduate from a school like Louis Arthur Graham, such as my wife, she would tell me, you don't speak loosely. Many times I try to speak like you. She would say, no, you don't speak loosely. So Jeff, let's set something straight here.
So Stanton, you allow me.
I haven't even spoken. You want to
So
interrupt?
but if it were me, you cut.
No,
No, let me
friend, you
finish.
always attacking your friends, my man. You can't
That
throw
man
right
always
into
attacking
man. It'll
me.
be attack.
And, you know, you allow a moron like Bang.
Man, close by.
You see, he is very, very intolerant. Let's set some things straight and make some things very clear here. A gentleman by the name of Tuni appeared in a photograph with the vice president. Honorable Sia came here on this platform and said that it was important for the vice president to make clarification about the relationship. The vice president issued a statement immediately that he has got no personal relationship with this gentleman. He doesn't know him. As a matter of fact, he was accompanied by somebody and he decided to take picture with him. As a public person, he can take picture with a lot of people. I even saw a picture of Ishaka Sharif with the vice president. If Ishaka Sharif, God forbid, commits a crime tomorrow, you want to
AI. That's not Ishaka. That was the AI.
Excuse me, please. Excuse me.
Why you didn't get a better chance? If you're free that you take him to your, then you leave the show. Then you leave the show. When you finish talking, you can come back home.
You're chill, man. You're chill.
It's the same man who said that he was qualified, gave him deputy minister job at Commerce.
My man, speak to the issue, but forget about people with tired.
Compromise now, man. Man, compromise.
If you want to go home, you go home. Let
it now you're tired. Now you're tired. I will clear out a few misconceptions here on this show.
I mean, talk about the 19 minutes for
that was I said keep on the show 2 minutes to the end.
I said, let the man attack us. Who we're talking about?
Well, so here's
the man, brother, man, without attacking him, forget that.
Here is the deal, gentlemen. Here is the deal, gentlemen. Here's the deal. You want to link the vice president and the president. In fact, one of you went on to say the president is complicit. The president is complicit. And this person, Jeff, you're on record for saying that you will speculate. So you are a speculator. I will know that speculations don't win cases in a court.
Is it
speculation is not that.
Jeff, we gotta go. You let the man talk freedom, man. You don't have to answer everything.
You have evidentiary values. You don't go to court and say, I will speculate in this court here today. But as a lawyer, he says he will speculate. So you are speculating on the show. And you want the Liberian people to fall for speculation. This is not going to happen. Just yesterday, there was a crowd on the show. Oh, the government is not arresting people. Arrests have happened. People are in court. Then today, somebody came up and said, oh, we need international investigator to investigate this matter. And blah, 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 blah. The government went ashore, no, blah, blah. Government is fire here. Then somebody said, oh, but was it really delivered? What do we really want? Look, there are genuine leaders, such as other people who are fighting for this thing, but other people want to play politics with us. I was disappointed when one of my former government colleagues, who worked for 6 years in the government, made a very, disgraceful comment here that the international people should leave their country and come here, put the police aside, put the LDA aside, put all the security people aside, and then conduct independent investigation. Who told you that's how it works? Who told you that? Do you know that there's a question of sovereignty? Don't you know that that thing is synonymous to saying that, okay, we don't want the president to be president. We want independent president to come be president here. We want independent police director. We want independence X, Y, and Z. It doesn't work that way. Not in international relations, not in governance. It doesn't work anywhere that way. The note verbal was clear. The government asks for assistance. They ask for intelligence. They ask for cooperation. These are things you ask for. They ask for collaboration. They ask for these people to assist with anything they know, with any name they know, anybody they know, any phone call they've been tracing, anything they know in Interpol. You can't ask for anything more than that. And so as I speak to you, we have a good authority that process is ongoing. I will encourage you, if you have information that will lead to any arrest, any big fish that you know, assess the investigation. Assess the investigation. It is better that way. You will sit on the show and say, oh, I will speculate. Because for me, I'm a speculator. we will speculate. And you were supposed to be a lawyer. So, Stanton, good night. And we're looking forward to what happens in the coming days, but we are confident that this thing is going somewhere. We have $100 million drug bust here. People went to court, they walked away. This is 19 million. It's a 1 million difference. I'm going to compare drug bust. The biggest drug bust happened today. What happened? That's what the people who are talking on the show did not have standing to say anything. What did you say? Then you want to lecture us about investigating drug? This is disappointing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, I want to say let's go to Ronnie's here. Ronnie, you got any final? Hold on. You got any final word, Chief or Senator Snow? Oh, I'm sorry, Emmanuel George. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you, Stanton. I appreciate it. Before our honorable guest speak, I would like to close. Keith Starmer is the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom that recently resigned because he appointed a gentleman by the name of Peter Madison as UK ambassador to the United States of America. And that gentleman was seen in several photographs with a gentleman by the name of Epstein. When you take pictures with people, they have repercussions. It's great to defend it, but it depends on the level of relationship you have with that person. So accusation will always come to you because of that. This evening, we started by commending the efforts made by the Vice President office to reconcile with Mr. Wilmot Pate, but we also ended that conversation by saying that former Minister Wilmot Pate will be in what we call a moral dilemma, because he came on the station and he sent out a lot of attack and other concerns he had towards the Vice President. In fact, he even issued a warning with the documents that he had that he was going to share. So was the optics good? Yes, it was beautiful. Did the Vice President show a great sign of a humble person? Yes, he did. But it's now in the court of former President Wilmot Pate to work within his heart of the moral dilemma that he will be faced with. Today, Mr. Zenan Benedict Cummings, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, had a wonderful press conference in which he spoke to the issues we are discussing. Fellow Liberians, on January 29, 2024, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Yeman Boakai, in his annual message before the joint chambers of the House of our legislature, vowed that the fight against drugs was a national emergency. From the security brief we have seen this evening, his security officers took it seriously, and they did report to the president about the state of drugs in our country. Unfortunately, the president did not take it serious. He had all the information necessary to fight this. He did not. But what is more alarming is that few months, about 7 months after the president delivered that message, a gentleman by the name of Michael Brown was released from prison in Magibi County in September of 2024. Today, Mr. Michael Brown is the center of this investigation. We had him. We caught him. But two things happened, fellow Liberians. We released Mr. Michael Brown in September 2024, and the president had a security briefing that he did not take serious. So yes, this government have a part to play with what we are struggling with in our country with this drug issue. And that's the reason today Mr. Zenan Benedict Cummings called for an independent investigation. In August of 2011, President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, alarmed by the violence at the University of Liberia, on the University of Liberia campus, put in place an independent investigative committee headed by the Reverend Mary Lauren Brown, a respectable Catholic educator and nun. And we all know the result of that independent investigation. Similarly, we are calling this president, because he was the vice president when that panel was set up, to put together an independent investigative committee to investigate the $19.2 million drug crisis we have in our country. As you go to bed tonight, we can assure you that we keep speaking to this. And we want to thank our brothers, Rodney Sear and Stanton Waterspoon, as supportive as he is of this government, for standing firm in this fight against the situation. Because drug knows no one, no family. There's no rich or poor. As I have said several times on this show, working in a drug treatment facility where I am this evening, it is clear that 2/3 of Americans are affected by drugs and alcohol abuse. And I'm very sure that 2/3 of Liberians are affected by this. This is a disease that we fight every day, and we have to fight it in our country. And that's why Mr. Cummings is calling for an independent investigation. And hopefully, President Joseph Yeman Boakai will listen, and he will impanel an independent investigative committee to help us solve this riddle. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Look forward to this conversation tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Chief. We do appreciate you. Rodney, you want to take us home, please? You are muted. You are muted, Rodney.
Yeah, we're going to go over these documents we have, including the videos and audio we've been listening. We have also, and have a good discussion tomorrow. I just want Liberian people to know that this is something that we need to do, because I'm afraid if we don't hold the government feet to the fire, if we don't kind of like put some things out there, this investigation may not go anywhere. So at least I appreciate everyone who's been sending us documents and audio and video and stuff about this case. And we can assure you that we'll do our best to make sure that justice is done to Liberia. This is necessary for our country. It's necessary that all those who are responsible for what happened at the RIA will be brought to book. We just want to make sure that the right thing is done, that the investigators do the right thing. I know they say that some of the things we say can compromise, jeopardize the investigation. We try our best to be very careful what we put out, but at the same time, excuse my French, don't bullshit us. Put the right information out to the public, expose those who are involved in this thing. Because if you don't do it, then you create the environment where people lack trust. Thus, the call for independent investigation by international folks, because people don't believe in what the investigators are doing. I think that's where that's coming from. So you have to be transparent with the people. Tell them things as it is. When you have something, you put it out. But don't have people who are suspects or persons of interest walking around Monrovia, and then you say you're fighting this case. It's not going to fly. It's not going to fly. Please. It's not going to fly with us. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to say thank you very much, Rodney, man. Again, thanks to your paper out there. It's been a great one. We do appreciate each and every one. The Honorable Senator, though Nema Bo, we said we shouldn't call you Honorable, but I said the Honorable Senator. Go ahead.
That's Edward is good enough. Well, Stanton, let me say thanks to you and Rodney. I think you both are doing an excellent job, and I think we all should continue to work with you. The issue is grave. I just want to encourage all of our friends, my friend Jeff and everyone else. Let's stop the finger pointing and let's investigate. Look, when Madam Salif was president, someone was caught with drugs in her convoy. A vehicle in her convoy was arrested with drugs. Should we link Madam Salif to drugs? No. When President Weah was president, people accused him of being involved with drugs. I've known President Weah all my life as my friend. He has all his ways like every one of us, but drugs hasn't been one of those things that I know of him. Jeremiah Kuhn is my friend. I know him, and I've never known him to be associated with drugs. Now, if there are people in his cycle that we can prove that are associated, or the inaction of government will make any of us to believe that is associated, then we will encourage him and the government to do everything to dispel that belief or those beliefs. But I think the complacency might affect the global picture of the government, which is not good. No one will ever convince me that President Bouazizi will be involved into drugs. All right? So we just need to just open the gap. Let's do this thing together. It's grave. For example, someone like Ruth, the girl who scanned the machine, the drugs at the airport. There's information out now on who authorized her to put the security clearance on the package, even though she was suspicious of the package. She didn't do it on her own. When she ran it and she whispered it that she wasn't clear, she got instruction from higher up to put security clearance on it. So until we can take some drastic action on those of some of the people that investigated, there's a story from our country, I can't remember, but the story goes like there was a guy who was involved in the drugs, and they were looking for him for years. They couldn't find him till one day the chief of police was involved in an accident. And the person that was driving the chief of police was the drugs guy that they've been looking for years. So sometimes people that are very close to us are people that are involved. You heard me tonight asking Yeke about Ayuba Kroma. That's Yeke's former security. He might tell us tomorrow what he knows about Ayuba. There are a lot of other people that are other names that have come up. I mean, don't get me wrong, Yeke knows nothing about the drugs issue. I'm just saying people that are associated with us will be involved. Sometimes the closest link. And that's why Dr. George told Stanton just now. As much as he supports the government, he's been very, very blatant about this fight against drugs. Rodney has been doing an excellent job. And the truth is, because Stanton has the biggest platform in the country, Rodney runs the biggest newspaper. If the two of them had not come on to continue this fight, by now, it would have been a dead thing. I mean, Amar and I issued our joint press statement. ERBC took one whole morning to cost us and our man for it. But we didn't give up. We didn't stop, and we will not stop. But Stanton runs the biggest platform, or airwaves. Rodney runs the biggest newspaper. And just by the two of them continuing to say this, Rodney has been attacked. Stanton has been attacked. And it's sad that some of the people that are attacking us are agents of the executive, are members of the government. What I thought we were going to be encouraged, that is all hands on deck, let's fight this together. But surprisingly, it's the contrary. So again, I just want to encourage the president, the vice president, all of us in the legislature, let's not drop the ball. Let's go to the bottom of this. Let's give all of the assistance we can give. Let's give all the help. Rodney is all the way in America, and he got our whole dossier. I mean, the documents are flying left there. I know Rodney and Stanton didn't release half of what they have today, and it tells you that people in the security apparatus are not happy about this thing and they want to fight it. But until some drastic actions are taken from the top, we'll continue on going in cycles. But you can trust me from where I sit, from what I know actions will be taken shortly. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah. Every day you say you know what we got. How you know what we got? Every day you blame Ronnie and I. Oh, you know what we got. Oh, you know what
Hey,
we
my
got.
friend, you can tell me. I can tell you all my things. You can tell me all your own too.
But you tell me about that other girl, the one you took to London. You tell me about her. So the day you tell me about her, there I know we're ready, friend. But for now, we want to say thank you for coming on Spoon. But wait, Chief, let me say this quickly before you leave, right? Let me say this, and there's the thing about Senator Snow and myself, you know, it just happened all of a sudden, and sometimes you just gotta respect each other, laugh and joke, and just put country first. This is all what we try to do here.
No, don't go there. Keep
No, it's not a bad thing. I see Joe, we are taking exercise. I know from you, Joe, we are the former president. I just want to ask him about the exercise the former president taking. It's like he's not moving. He just stuck one place. And, you know, Ronnie, maybe you want to speak to this too. I'm just kind of concerned. If anyway, I know I'm going for the program. Let us know. I gotta be careful because they're gonna chase me. But Ronnie, just take a look before we go. Let's make this our closing, right? The Ballon d'Or, the world best, the European best, the African best, all the d'Or. The men that play expensive and inexpensive cross-border football. The data himself, John Manawia. Right?
Stand on.
I know, Snow, you can't do this, but let's play this. I've never seen that one say my exercise in my life.
Look at the way that man lifting.
Wait now, you're sedition your way. Wait, I hope you have this small. You don't fall the thing. I want Snow to go try and let's see Snow survive.
You never been in gym.
I mean, but you still talking, or don't spoil a good moment, please. Well, so let me ask you, Chief. What's that? Seditions don't talk. We talk about independent yet. Well, so what's that? I mean, I'm not saying I can sit in my chair and go like this.
It's not easy, Senator.
He's putting
it doesn't look easy, but it's not easy.
His lower back and his tummy.
So now you know what you put your
When I Kev, your skin doing jobber. Let's not talk.
All that thing here, basement. So you there order everything. You know what you ordering.
Snow, any coming you carry.
He get
put it in the basement. I can't go there.
You know what you ordering.
Stand up. What the former president is doing is serious exercise. He's taking a lot of weight on his lower back.
No, you don't exercise, man. What made I think serious? You put there. Look, I want you to look at the bottom. The wedge size is at the bottom. He's not putting anything. He just went like this. That's all he doing. He's not putting anything because his shoulder, right, and his arm is the one. He's on lightweight, below 20. He's on lightweight, below 20, right? Oh
look. General, it's 12 minutes after 2 a.m.
So now I know after 2 a.m. I don't do this.
I'm gonna bet.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna go in the gym, right? I'm gonna record myself, right? The weight. Don't look at him. Look at the weight, right? That he pulling. I beg you, and just tell me it's 15 pounds. 15. 1 5. Look at it.
Exercise may not take you life.
I mean, you know, I want to consider Snow because the man owner that all. So you can't make a number. If this guy is still sitting and taking exercise, and you're making a think on something else, this is not.
Instead of call your papa to go do it.
Call who?
Call your papa to go do it.
Call who?
Your papa.
Who are papa?
Your papa JB. Let him go try it.
JMB is older than President We Are. President Bouaga is older than President We Are. President We Are should do that thing to us, right? It's no comparison. I'm saying to you, if you want to live with, if you want to do those things for your app and your waist and whatsoever, it's good, right? Don't waste our time going like this. I can sit here and do 150 of this. Snow, can you do it? Snow, can you do it? Look at Snow. Look at Snow. If anybody think that Snow can do that thing, look at Snow. Look at Snow here. How can Snow be that? Look at Snow. Where was Snow?
You are crazy, I swear to God. So you need help. You need help. I swear you need help.
We are supposed to enjoy we are together to see who can do 450. Where you came out from?
Senator, I can tell you, the energy the WrestleMania get.
So thank you very much for coming, Chief.
Basketball court. Let some of us who not
No, the man coming, we'll play on the card here. He's coming.
You cannot have that man on the basketball court.
Thank you, Chief. It's good to have you, Ronnie. As always, man. Thank you very much. It's good to have you guys. Folks, be blessed, be safe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks.
Ronnie, you put on a lot of weight, my man.
Oh, Ronnie, show you his stomach too. Ronnie, show your six pack. Ronnie, show your six pack. Now I tell you, if you tell everybody to stand here, some people will not stand. Guys, don't prove me wrong. Let everybody stand. Don't keep saying that, man. Don't talk your stomach in, man. Okay, Fubi, I know you got no stomach, Fubi. Kev, put that stomach down, you know. Conor Gray, your stomach complement your body, Conor Gray. Let's see. Does Chief Snow, are you standing?
Sir, I'm going to take instruction for a non-stomach. You need help. You need help. Man, I see that.
You
ask whether he's standing.
Fubi, don't get stomach. The man says like anything. Anyway, so man, y'all have a good night, man. It's good seeing everybody, man. Be blessed and be safe. Good night, folks. It's always good seeing you guys. Have a wonderful
I guess that tomorrow.
Yes, sir.